Greetings and salutations, and welcome to Flintlocks and Fireballs, where a handful of mad actors will attempt to survive the treacherous waters of Dungeons and Dragons. I am your host and Dungeon Master Jason Phelps, and I am joined as ever by Robbie, Dogs on Trousers, Bellekoms, Sam, Cats in Skirts, Burns, and Ellie, Bananas in Pyjamas, Sparrow.
Yay!
I am coming down the stairs.
Yeah.
Does that mean anything to you if you're not from the UK or Australia? Tell us. I'm pretty sure it's Australia that Bananas in Pyjamas is originally from, isn't it?
I think
I had no sort of concept of accents as a kid, so I never picked up when a show was Australian.
I always wondered
there were
why
quite a
the
few,
people
actually.
had such good surfing opportunities. Or home and away.
Oh, did you just think that they were from where you were from? Children are great.
Yes.
It's very sunny in Yorkshire this time of year in Neighbours, isn't it?
Yeah. I mean, if I flip over to Channel 3, Corrie, it's miserable.
That's not unusual. That's year-round, surely. I don't know. I've never watched it.
I can't think of anything to say, which means it's a great time for us to segue into
segue
into our rampant abuse of the time machine and demand to future us what messages from the
Why do
present.
we never use this for good? We have a perfectly good time machine. Never use it for good.
As a new year now takes the stage, it seems sea shanties are all the rage. We're glad to stay and tell this tale, thanks to patrons who help us sail. Here's to the Flintlocks Patreon, without whom we could not sail on, for whom we make our extra content, bonus features too. So check us out on Patreon, the link is in the description. This isn't a very long song, just know that we love you. We caved and set up a TikTok. It isn't going to be our most active social media platform, so stay tuned to Twitter, Facebook and Discord for news and events, but we will probably upload short shanties there once in a while. You can find us on TikTok as @FlintlocksDND, same as our Twitter handle. As ever, we are an affiliate of Zavvi, fine producers of nerdy garments and handy household items. Remember, you can click through the affiliate link in the description and use code FLINTLOCKS20 to take 20% off clothing and FLINTLOCKS10 to take 10% off not clothing. Once again, we're involved with the online group Heist Game Agent Venture, the most fun you can have on a Zoom call while keeping your shirt on. Pull off a heist, infiltrate a base, and save the world with only a laptop, an internet connection, and your socially distant friends. Check out the link in the description. And that's it for announcements this time. Back to you, Past Jason. Yeah, about that. We tried.
What do you mean we tried?
Someone had to remember.
Oh dear.
We drew lots.
Paradox, was it?
Oh dear.
No, it was just better to destroy that future.
Were any of us cool and dystopian in it?
Oh, all of you.
Oh wait.
Oh,
Reality.
Hang on, did we all have weird goatee beards? Was this a mirror universe kind of situation?
Are we able to
have a
use
go-to
can
beard.
openers efficiently? Could we use can openers? That is the question. What's the bean situation?
Oh god, that was ridiculous.
That was ridiculous.
That guy's an asshole, just in case anyone's unsure of our take on that.
Oh yeah, such an arsehole.
Yeah. Jason's looking at me uncomprehendingly. I'll tell you later.
Please do. And on that cheerful note, it's time to begin Flintlocks and Fireballs. Our land stands on the sabre's edge.
Our cities are a powder keg.
Brother chains, brother, no one's free. A life on land is short, you'll see.
So gather your muskets, gather your spears, we'll plunder the shores of Calcinea. No kraken, storm or spell we fear, so come and sail with us, my dear.
Previously on Flintlocks and Fireballs, the Battle of the River Hound took place. the Osirian redcoats, well, actually very few redcoats, but rather a shambling horde of the undead was animated by the forces of Osiria and sent across the River Hound in an attempt to sow enough chaos to allow the Reclamation Corps, the largely undead-staffed wing of the Osirian army, to punch their way through to the battery and destroy the artillery there. However, thanks to the actions of the party during the battle and a lot of sabotage beforehand, they were unsuccessful, although the defenders did take losses in the process. As a further feather in their cap, the party was successfully able to finally defeat and accept the surrender of the fire starters, the battery of conjurers and summoners that were fighting on behalf of the Osirians as a sort of infiltration cell with the aid of the last of the local battery of the Masquerade Echo. As well as successfully preventing the assassination by artillery barrage of their companion Felipe, Diamante Rodriguez II, by taking out two strangely connected orcs in the battle. The party have been lauded as the heroes of the Hound. They returned to their ship among much jubilation to warm beds or hammocks and warm cocoa. The morning comes, and with it...
A later morning
A later morning comes, in fact, actually is, yes. This was all happening between about 2 and 3 in the morning, so the late morning comes, in fact. And around about 11 o'clock... Oh, each of you just go roll me a constitution check, please.
Oh, I'm gonna try and wake up before Corzin.
12.
Ooh,
7.
17. You bastards.
Hello.
I wake Scamp up. That's what happens.
Celestia wakes up first to an intense pressure on your chest.
What?
And you look down and find a large purple lump as your cat / tiger kitten is currently...
Oh, you're very cute. You're also squashing me. Hang on. I just shoved her onto a shoulder. Sorry, it's okay.
Stumbles off one side
Get
and
up.
vaguely paws at you and goes back to sleep.
Yes. No. I deposit her gently in the hammock.
You stumble out of bed. You find that there is a half-eaten rat laid lovingly at the base of your hammock.
Ooh, that's disgusting. Well done. I just boop Scamp on the nose. Scamp.
The frogs. What?
Frogs?
Never mind.
Scamp.
Hello.
It's Corzin's birthday. I know it's early,
Corzin's
but
birthday.
birthdays. We have to birthday.
We have to make a cake.
Yes, and we have to buy things.
We do. Jeffrey, don't eat that. Where did the rat come from?
Jeffrey, who's been you kind of look over, is sort of awake, but appears to be sitting cross-legged on the floor, but opens an eye and snatches for the rat as you say it, just in time for you to prevent them doing it.
I mean, you
Jeffrey,
can
are
have
you
it if you
okay?
want. I think it's from the cat. It's probably for me, but I'm not going to eat it. So, Jeffrey, if you want to, by all means.
Jeffrey picks it up. It's the back half, by the way. By the tail, wiggles it around a bit, shrugs and puts it down and throws it away.
Well, I'll toss it over the side then. Excellent.
Wow, we found something Jeffrey wouldn't eat.
Fuck.
Jeffrey looks as if he's probably already eaten this morning.
I pat the
Oh
cat on the
dear,
head.
that's worrying.
Good
Where's
work.
Jeffrey been then
Yes.
while we've been sleeping?
What have you been doing?
Huh.
He's looking at me funny again. Tell him to stop looking at me. I can't break eye contact. I don't know what's wrong with me. Help.
I think you're just stuck there now.
Help, this is where I live.
I'm going to take your cat and we're going to go bake a cake.
I want to go and bake a cake.
Well, you can't. You've got to stare at Jeffrey for eternity.
Please release me.
Jeffrey's staring unblinkingly.
Ah, you win. Fine. I'm going. I'm leaving. Bye.
Jeffrey acknowledges his victory in the dominance contest and returns to whatever he's doing, sitting cross-legged on the floor, trying to look regal,
Friend?
possibly.
Friend, is Jeffrey okay?
Yes. Yes.
There was a question mark on those.
I'm not entirely sure. He seems to be doing his own thing. I'm wondering if meeting others of his kind for the first time has had a strange influence on him.
He was pretty strange already. No offense, Jeffrey. Is that going to be a problem? Is he going to be okay?
I don't imagine there will be a discernible difference.
Well, that sounds good. Cake time!
Yes, we take the cat with us.
We need to buy things. What are we going to buy?
I'm wondering if anybody engraves tankards. That's as far as I've got in my thought processes thus far. Thinking like world's best captain, you know?
World's okayest boss.
World's okayest captain.
Okay, you head out to bake a cake, pretty much, yeah.
Yeah, well, I mean, we go to the kitchens to bake a cake. We bake a cake on the ship.
Okay.
Celestia and Scamp are alone together baking a cake.
Nothing will set on fire or explode.
Corzin said I was good at cakes on your birthday.
Oh!
I mean,
He
That's
did.
a good start.
Yeah, he was very nice, so I'm hoping I am. I can't
I hope
recall
you
doing
are.
much of it, but he said I was good.
yeah. One of you can make a wisdom check with advantage because you're being assisted.
Whose wisdom is higher these days? I can't remember.
Mine is 10. It's
Mine
still
might
10.
also be 10.
Right.
Yeah, mine is also 10.
In which case, I'm going
Should
to
we
say
roll
this is-
one each? Like,
Yeah,
do
roll one
advantage
each.
and see which is higher.
Ooh! 16.
2.
16 feels like edible cake.
That could be edible.
It could be edible.
Maybe. A little crunchy.
Celestia...
I forget what's
Celestia's
supposed to go
actually
in.
pretty helpful.
You do what I did once with a bread machine and forget the liquid part of it.
Yeah. No, Celestia, actually, I'm
Not
going to say,
good.
Celestia is actually surprisingly helpful to
Oh.
Scamp. You've learned a lot from your previous attempt at baking cakes with Jeffrey.
And a souffle.
And the souffle. There is one slight problem, which is that Celestia has brought a large purple cat into the kitchen. So you actually bake a pretty serviceable cake. You're not sure why so much of it is purple, though.
Did we put something purple in this?
I'll look at the rainbow spirit. Did you do it? You like colours. Was this you?
Rainbow Spirit's tendrils turn.
I rolled a 2 on my
significantly-
wisdom.
Turn significantly towards towards Stormy, who is just casually licking herself.
You were copying the cat?
In one corner.
You were doing the cat colour?
The strands go. Mm-mm.
Ah, balls. Cat cake.
How about we add something else with a similar texture so that no one notices?
What's got a hairy texture?
Gooseberries.
Peaches.
Peaches.
Peaches are fuzzy. Also, is there a way
I'm just gonna roll to see
to
whether.
make the icing purple? Because then we can cover it up and no one will know.
Okay,
No
you're
one
in
will
luck.
ever know.
You're actually no. Both of you roll a luck check on this bit.
Yeah.
1. My God.
7.
Yeah. Okay, so the good news is, Belle does have peaches does have dried peaches
Oh, peaches.
that you can work with. The bad news is, Clara does not have enough taro paste for you to make this thing purple.
Oh.
It's a shame. What other colours could we make it? I love
Oh,
colours.
Green's a good colour. Pink's a good colour.
Yes.
I like pink.
Do we have
What's
anything
pink?
What's pink?
I'm pink. I just shouldn't get in the cake.
I can't put you in the cake. That would be bad.
No. Or we could get red and then just make it less red.
We could make it less red.
That's like pink.
Let's see if Belle's got anything colourful. Just looking at cupboards. Anything with colour.
Okay, so give me another luck check, please.
15.
12.
Okay. Belle does have... Belle has some powders.
Ooh, powders. Colour powder.
Powders are
There
fun.
is a very distinctive orangey powder. That's quite colourful.
I put it on my tongue.
The best reaction to a powder.
It's hard. It's pretty much straight paprika.
Okay, well this tastes nice.
What is it?
Dunno. Nice.
Put my finger in it and try some. Spicy. The cake's supposed to be spicy?
Sure.
I don't really do cake downstairs.
I haven't had a lot of cake either.
Don't really grow wheat there, so cake's kind of new. Is spicy cake good? I feel like spicy
Sure.
cake could be good. We're really starting as we mean to go on this episode, aren't we?
This is brilliant.
We are.
I'm here for all of this. You are both treasures.
I feel like we make the cake orange.
Okay.
I feel like that's what happens.
You mix peaches and paprika.
Yeah. A little dusting
Yep.
of paprika
A
on the
little
top
dusting,
for
yeah,
artistic reasons.
With a little dusting
Yeah,
of
like you would with
paprika
icing sugar.
Yeah.
and
Some extra peach bits
yep,
for
giving
decoration.
it a solid baking.
Try and make a little Corzin out of peaches.
You have you end up with an iced paprika dusted peach and paprika and cat fur cake with like little strands of purple in it all throughout.
Perfect.
It doesn't look terrible. Confusing, but doesn't look terrible. Of course, there's no way to test it without cutting into it. That would be too late.
We should have done an extra one as a tester.
We should, like a tiny one.
Yeah.
We'll have to save it for later.
Maybe we just
Luckily-
cut off the bottom inch
We could do
of
that.
the whole thing. Then no one would know.
For science.
We could taste it.
We could. You know we're doing that.
Okay. I want a
Calcinian bake-off
dexterity
here.
check from someone, please.
Me. I'll do the dexterity check. That's not bad, actually. That's like a dirty... No, 19. Not a dirty
Okay,
20. I
you
can't do
do
maths.
manage to fairly effectively cut a pretty even bottom inch of the cake off. The bottom inch is the bit which is kind of like a bit ashy and burnt, so
Dip
probably
it in the
for the best.
leftover icing, like you do, you know.
It's fruity, spicy, and cat hair is now stuck in your teeth, and a little bit down your throat.
It's an interesting texture.
Now, when you say interesting, in a good way?
And then, like I've got fur in my teeth.
That sounds good to me. Right, shopping.
Well, cake achieved.
Huzzah! We should leave a note, or we should wait Corzin or something. We shouldn't just disappear on his birthday.
We shouldn't.
Not when
no.
we've had lots of like assassin attempts.
Where's Molly? We could tell Molly.
Molly is in bed with Corzin.
Oh fuck!
Yeah.
Molly's in bed with
I'll go
Corzin.
wake Molly.
Yeah.
Can you
Okay.
wake Molly without waking Corzin? That's the trick.
You head up. You get up stairs. You head up onto the deck to get to the stateroom. You can see.
This is the bullshit episode I've been craving.
You can see that Vig is up there, sat on the kind of. Actually, I'm going to say you can see that that Vig is up there, currently sat on the improvised wheelchair that Watcher Wheels put together for him. She's not had time to make something more involved yet. Looking a little peaky still. It's only been a couple of days, but seems insistent on standing
Feels
and
longer
watching
for some
everything.
reason.
Yeah, it's been a very long couple of days. Looks over at you approaching. Good morning.
Morning.
Hello.
How are you doing?
Well, the painkillers are good.
Excellent.
Still itches like a bastard.
Oof. Hadn't considered that. Oof.
How are you?
Weird.
Yeah.
Weird's probably the word.
I drink to that, but the good doctor is telling me I can't, which is very annoying.
That's miserable.
Eh.
We've got cake for Corzin's birthday. You know, some of that later. Not that that's alcohol, but you know. Sugar.
I got some.
I'll take
got
it.
some of the bottom bit here. Do you want to try it?
Yeah, you want to try some?
Sure.
I've got a handful of cake in my pocket.
I've got a little bowl of icing that I brought up from the kitchen.
He
which I'm
bites
definitely
into it
carrying
uncritically, chews a little, carefully filters a little cap fur out of his tongue.
around. Yeah, sorry about that.
It's from the peaches.
It's the first time either of us have made a cake unsupervised, so you have to be nice.
He shrugs, eats the rest of the piece you've given him.
Excellent.
Yeah. They've heard worse.
Ringing endorsement.
Yes.
Looks over at the stateroom. I mean, it's your funeral.
Ah.
I'm not going to lie, I was going to let you do this one alone, because I'm terrified of Molly. I'm going to sit out here with Vig. No, fuck it, I'm coming in as backup. I'm not going to be mean. I'll be near the door.
I could do a message.
You could do a message to Molly. That's a great idea.
Okay.
If you put your hand on the wall, it should be fine. That's how it works, isn't it?
Oh yeah. Well, we're in the sanctum, aren't we? Because we're on the
Yes.
ship.
Yes. So yes, you can do it within one.
Yeah.
So, I rolled a con check for Molly, and Molly woke up before any of you.
Ah.
Corzin, you've been having a very lovely birthday morning with your wife. When she
Yes.
pauses halfway through and says,
Oh.
I think Scamp is sending me a message.
Oh.
Molly,
Timing was
we're
never their strong
going
point.
Shopping.
Good. Take your time.
I think Corzin's still asleep.
Oh right. Well, that's fair enough.
She
'Cause I was
doesn't want us
lying.
to be too quick. She wants us to let him sleep.
Oh. Right. Yeah, we should let them sleep. Yeah.
Now, where
Yep.
was I? That continues.
If you love someone, let them sleep with their wife.
For as long as they like, it's their birthday.
It's a crying tragedy that little Corzin isn't here, but Molly is going to take advantage of that.
Fair enough, honestly.
Oh yeah.
Oh, I do have spells if we wanted to bring him back for Corzin's birthday.
We do also need to send to him encourage. I have written that down.
Yeah,
but I was
I
going
had
to
that
wait
written down as
until
well.
Corzin was about to send to him, so he could have a hand in it.
Yeah.
So, you head out shopping. Where do you want to go? What do you want to try and get?
I have no idea. I didn't think this through.
Are there tankard shops?
Probably.
Let's go see if there's a tankard shop.
Yes.
Roll an investigation check.
Just remembered that I've just given this barge rainbow hair, so that's fun. Oh, it's a good investigation. It's a 25.
Nice. Okay, you very quickly find one. You head down to... I'm going to say to the triangle, actually.
I'm sorry, I just knocked something over, listeners. It's going to be a weird noise. Apologies.
No, you head straight to the triangle, remembering actually seeing one of the bazaar shops there that are set up, the various market stalls that seemed to specialise in engravery and engraving, small repairs, and you very quickly find yourself in front of all things. You find yourself in front of a I'm trying to remember the name now, and it's completely skipping my head. It's really annoying because there is a specific name for this character, and I need to find them. You find yourself in front of an older-looking halfling, kind of got bald on top with like a little bit of thatching around the sides, frankly, where he and it's all kind of like so you know when someone has like sandy hair that's going mostly white, but there's still a few bits left in there. It's that sort of feeling. And he has a pair of half-moon glasses that seem to be for the purposes of like close work and so on, and is in the process of repairing some shoes. When you come up, he kind of peers up at you, squints a little over the top of his glasses.
Hello.
Yes, can I help you?
Wow. I have no idea what we're here for. What are we here for?
Hello. Yes. I'd like a tankard for my friend's birthday, please. I'd like it engraved if you can.
Right. What sort of price range are you looking at? You looking for a wood tankard? You looking for a pewter tankard?
Maybe a pewter one. That's a fun word
Bronze
to say.
with balls for kicking. What?
What is that? You want something with balls for kicking?
Yeah, a bronze one with a pair of balls on it being kicked.
Bronze. Oh, you don't have bronze. I can get you a brass one.
Ooh. You know, a bronze one with a pair of balls, a brass one with a pair of balls printed on it is actually tempting, isn't it?
Yes, let's do that.
Reaches down, starts fumbling through his various bits and bobs. There we go. Got you. There you go. Pulls up a very shiny looking brass tankard. It's got a nice. It is actually brass all the way through, with one exception. At the bottom, you can see there is a glass bottom with a pair of dice trapped inside.
Ooh.
Little classic six-sided ones.
Ooh, it's a dice tankard. That's interesting.
That's pretty.
Fun.
Good for those as likes to do their dicing. Right, so you'll be wanting this, and you want some balls.
Yeah, could you do a pair of bollocks on it?
You want the dick as well, or just the balls?
I'd like some balls on it, because that's an excellent idea. I look down at Scamp. And what do you think? Like, world's best captain? I feel that's a fun thing to put on a tankard.
Yeah.
Yeah. Or
That sounds nice.
world's best Kraken killer? I don't know. What do you think?
I mean, that seems like it's tempting fate a little bit.
It does, and now I want to do it. Tempts
crew
all
from
the fate.
The Cricken's beginning.
Yes.
Yeah.
Hello.
Oh, you've seen that ship? Very flashy.
It is.
Thank you. I like flashy, I say with my rainbow head of hair.
To like double take his face. A lot of people are watching you go past, and he's been mostly focused on like doing the boot repair. He looks up and goes,
What? Have I got something on my face? What is it?
Yes. Just there. It's huge.
Is it gone?
No,
If,
it's still there.
Fucking hell.
her bit purple cat hair poking out your side of your mouth.
Oh, that's not surprising. It was from the cake. Sorry.
Right.
So, Captain or Kraken Killer? What do we think? Both good options.
Yeah, both very good options.
I think we should tempt fate. I would like World's Best Kraken Killer written on it, please.
I suppose if we're tempting fate, why not put Pirate King as well?
Oh. That's also fun.
What level of detail do you want in these bollocks then?
Oh, as much as possible.
Like,
Like unnervingly detailed.
The more
Like
detailed you can make
uncomfortable to
them.
look at detail.
Like, upsetting.
Let me put this another way.
I
What's
would
your
like...
time scale? Do you want to? Is this something you want done in an hour, end of the day, 2 days?
Preferably sometime today would be lovely.
I mean, you probably want a fairly simplistic bot.
Yes. I would like it to be so that the text would be looking at Corzin's right-handed, isn't he, Sam?
Yes.
Yeah. If the person was right-handed, the text would be looking at them, and the bollocks would be outwards, so that everyone would see them when they drink from the tankard. That's what I would
Oh,
like.
it means if I drink from it, I just get to look at bollocks.
Right.
And a lovely time
Text
you'll
in,
have to.
Balls out.
Yes. What is the text? Are we going Kraken Killer, Pirate King, Best Captain?
I can do 3 lines.
That sounds good.
That sounds like amazing fun. Could it say World's Best, and then with bullet points, Captain, then Kraken Killer, then Pirate King? So it's like World's Best, and then 3 separate things.
We're going to spend ages backing up this nonsense, you know. It's going to take us ages to
So
actually
long.
manage
What
all
order do
this.
you want those
This
in?
is
So it's
adorable.
Captain, Kraken Killer.
Yep,
Yeah.
Pirate King, yes.
Yeah.
Thank you. And the balls on the back.
Ball on the map, facing out.
Well, I'm going to have to find a way to buy Sam this cup in real life, and it's going to be such a fucking problem because of the amount of shit we've just put on it.
Captain, Kraken Killer.
I feel like, when you find yourself in a hole, stop digging.
Oh no!
No!
Carry on!
That is the time to keep digging.
We've not been this stupid in an episode in ages. It's fucking time.
We just had 3 episodes of battle.
Well, for the tankard. You've got a rush job.
Yes, how much is that?
That'll book you back 15 silver shillings.
Okay, that's absolutely fine. I give him 20.
You can take 2 gold pieces off if you want. Right. Thank you very much. You need anything else engraved? You come to me. I'm Bungo Bimblebury.
Oh, thank you. Oh, Bimblebury, of the toy shops.
I think some of the family do toy shops. Yeah, we do lots of small fine metal work and that sort of thing.
Yeah, we met Bimblebury.
Oh, Bimble. I don't think I remember him.
Yeah,
Oh, yeah.
ages ago. I can't remember where, but really
Yeah.
nice toy shop.
It was in Alison, wasn't it?
It was in Alison.
Character.
That's where it was.
Crosswater.
Says a voice in your head.
Yep.
Cross, was it? No, it wasn't that long ago, was it?
It
fuck
was.
Okay.
Shit, it was in
It
Crosswater.
was Crosswater.
We hadn't
Okay.
met little Corzin yet in
Yeah.
the campaign, I think.
Yeah.
I think you were buying toys for him.
Bought toys for him.
Wow. Oh, wow. Okay.
Genuinely, I don't think we'd met him yet. I think you were like buying him a little boat or something. You bought him a little ship in a bottle.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Speaking
Yes.
of which, by the
Ship
way,
in a
this
bottle.
this store is filled with just curios, keepsakes, bric-a-brac. If there's if there's any small weird little items you want to pick up,
So much.
Bungo
Yes.
Bimblebury's got a good chance of having it.
I would like to find a small random curio, just for fun.
Small random curio. You know
Because
what that
I
means?
can.
It's time for table
Roll
fables.
something.
Table fables.
Roll
Yes,
me
I would like to
D100.
find a present for Jeffrey.
D100. Excellent.
Yes.
I will do the same, please.
35.
I need one of these that isn't percentile, because I will immediately forget which is which. There we go.
13.
Okay. Now, what I want both of you to do is also roll me a 1d6, please.
By the way, we're totally not sponsored by Table Fables.
just
I realise
really
that
like
we keep mentioning them. I bought the book for Jason for Christmas ages ago, and it's got a lot of use. It's a lovely book. Would recommend. They have 2 volumes. One is for like random tables of stuff, and one is for world building. It's absolutely lovely. 4 on my d6.
Oh, okay.
I got a 1.
And a 1. Okay. So, Celestia, you find a couple of things. You got a choice of 2.
Mm-hmm.
There is a shallow wooden box, patterned like it's been fretworked to death. It's like covered in small patterns and elaborations. Curiously, it's filled with. It comes with a lid, and inside there is clay and what appears to be a writing stylus.
Ooh,
For if you want to just like draw patterns in clay and then like smooth them out afterwards.
That's really cute.
Another thing.
Oh, I want
can-
one.
Sounds
Another
really
thing.
I mean,
satisfying.
that's kind of an iPad, but that's what I use an iPad for.
Or an etch a sketch, take a pick. Or a whiteboard. But yeah. The other thing is a kind of fairly ordinary perfume bottle, filled with what appears to be honestly kind of cheap, janky
naff
perfume.
perfume.
But it's got a fantastic bottle stopper carved from ivory in the shape of a long-haired woman.
Ooh.
Looks to be a half-elf. So those are a couple of items that you find. Scamp, you got a 13. Okay, so you find a couple of things as well. You find a small porcelain pot painted with roses on the outside that is filled with some sort of rose-scented oily balm. You also find what appears to be an interesting sort of black veil, which has a headpiece carved from what appears to be bone. You're not sure what kind of bone, with 3 little black pearls set into it. The black pearls are quite flawed. It is worth noting.
Oh, wow. Well, Jeffrey would look lovely in this veil.
Jeffrey would look lovely in this veil. I feel like either you or little Corzin should have this clay thing, to be honest. But either of you would love it.
Clay stylus
Yeah, I
there.
feel like-
That's a nice piece of work. Fretwork that myself. That'll cost you 3 silver shillings.
I would pay for it. Congratulations, you have a present.
Oh,
I give it to Scamp. Draw some clay things.
I will.
Yes.
How much is this
cannot
veil?
Oh, got that as part of the clearing out sale. Poor old halfling lady got too old. You know how it is. And family threw some things out, sold them here and there. So that's not actually my own work. Nice pearls on it though. Always like the bone, even if it's a bit, a bit macabre. what with the price of the pearls and so on, I'm afraid I can't actually let that go for any less than... call it 20 gold pieces. 20 gold pounds, that would be.
Expensive. That's fair enough.
It's a certain piece of my collection.
It's very nice, I understand, don't worry.
Yeah, but I'm afraid that's quite the value of the artwork.
Well, we do have a problem in that I've got no money. I forgot that.
You can. You do have wages you can draw. You are each
I haven't,
owed.
though.
You are each owed something like 40 gold.
I can check this.
Or something,
I
but-
have the sheets.
You are all
I
owed wages you can.
I haven't
do
got a
that.
single copper.
Wow, we need to get you some money. I have 60 gold currently, so I could technically buy a veil, but
How
I don't
are
really
we level
want to.
14 and have absolutely no money?
It's because we save for ships. That's all we do with our money in this campaign.
Is Jeffrey with you?
I think I don't know. Jeffrey was meditating,
Regally,
which is concerning.
Yeah, true. Roll a d20.
18.
Jeffrey's with you.
He also has loads of
Jeffrey.
fucking pills.
Yeah, you can see that Jeffrey does have a little black pearl collection of his own, and is looking curiously at some of the objects around.
Jeffrey, now, I found this lovely veil that I think you'd look lovely in. But
Jeffrey
I haven't got any
considers
money. So I can't buy it for you at the moment.
It would be a third of my money, and I don't want to.
Jeffrey kind of scratches his little monkey cheeks.
Now, we learnt about numbers the other day. Do you think you can... Yeah, do you think you can translate that to an understanding of currency?
Roll a... You know, at this point with Jeffrey,
Roll
it's
a
hard
what
to
for
know
teaching
whether
my
it's persuasion
monkey
or
the
animal
concept of
handling.
currency?
I think Jeffrey is in a weird in-between state that you have your choice. I'm going to call this a charisma-based animal handling check. I can't remember if animal handling is charisma or wisdom in this edition.
It's
anyway.
wisdom.
It's
It's
wisdom.
charisma for you for the purposes of this. So basically, without your proficiency.
I'm going to tides it.
Okay.
That's a d12, so we'll roll a different one of those.
Yes.
That's a 15. And tides is now active. No consequences for this.
Oh no. Not this poor man's shop.
Okay. I want you to roll me 3 d20s, please.
Ooh. 2 15s and a 1.
Okay. Looking it over, Jeffrey reaches into his little sack that he has now. It's like converted into a little satchel, and pulls out pulls out 3 pearls. Now this veil also has 3 misshapen black pearls on it. It's worth noting. One of these pearls is a tiny, horribly misshapen little thing. Like it's kind of shitty. Like there's still sand, like half baked.
I rolled a 1 pearl.
It's you rolled a 1 pearl. The other 2 are actually quite spherical-looking little black pearls. Like they're not. One is a bit bigger than the other, but the smaller one is better shaped. And Jeffrey sees 3 black pearls in this veil and holds out 3 black pearls. 1 worth 1 gold piece and 2 worth 15 gold pieces. The halfling kind of like, done deal. Seems like a done deal to me.
Tracking.
Takes holds his hand out for the 3 little pearls. Jeffrey holds them up, but looks a little suspiciously. Carefully holds out the veil. There's a snatch by Jeffrey who drops the pearls. That's a well-trained monkey you got there.
Yeah.
He's
some
very intelligent.
time at the circus.
And not even slightly an arson.
Here, that's not
He
the,
likes arson.
That's not the
No.
monkey from the papers, is it?
No.
What monkey from?
Definitely not an arsonist.
Sorcerer
Definitely
monkey.
didn't cause mass destruction.
A monkey can't be a sorcerer. That's ridiculous.
That's what a lot of people were saying, but they've been hearing some strange stuff.
I believe all of it.
We're completely normal. Again, be careful. Rainbow hair and the monkey and the pink child. And the codpiece.
Right. There are literally whispers of people, like the audible whispers, like, "It's them. It's the heroes of the Hound. Oh, it's them people from last night.
Where?
The heroes of the what?
Someone said they saw that one get struck by lightning."
Okay, but I really want to know what you said we were the heroes of.
There's
Someone
an
tell
awkward
me, I'm
look.
curious.
One of the
If we have a dumb thing
shoppers,
people are calling us, I want to know. It's not a threat, I'm just interested.
holds up a copy of the New Mark Times,
Ooh.
which main legend is successful defense on the River Hound, and there is a sub thing saying Heroes of the Hound with like a somewhat sketchy and over dramatized illustration of the three of you.
Ooh.
And Jeffrey stood at the forefront. Well, sat at the forefront riding Marjorie. It's very sort of
Wow.
political cartoon. Your features are all a little bit distorted in caricature ways.
They got your nose just right.
Yeah.
It's massive. Fuck you.
Says nothing to the hair. Your hair is like filling a third of the picture. They put you at the back for a reason.
I think they got my hair right.
Oh yeah, no, that is right.
Yeah. You look great as well. Anyway,
I think
thank you
Jeffrey
for
looks best.
showing us the paper. I realise you've just been stood there holding it. I'm sorry. Nice to meet you. Hello.
The
What's your name?
Random passerby gives a nod. Name's Jarvis.
Hello, Jarvis. Celestia Stardust. Nice to meet you. Hello.
Nice to meet you.
So, first time in paper is quite exciting. Thank you for letting us know.
All right.
Kind of weird now. Have a
May I
nice
have your,
day.
autograph.
What?
What's one of those?
What?
So reach into shuffles through his pockets. This is like a kind of like like a random whisker-faced townsman, human chap. Like finds a beer mat and a bit of charcoal. Like, have your autograph?
Yeah, bugger it. Why not? Thank you.
What's an autograph?
I do an autograph and I do prestidigitation so that it looks rainbow for the next hour.
Brilliant.
It's not going to be rainbow forever.
What is that?
An autograph is where you write your name because people like you and you're famous.
Is this a cult thing?
Hey, maybe? Do we have a cult now?
I gotta ask, how do you do your hair like that? Like my partner'd love to know.
Oh, it just grows like this, darling.
Some folk have all the luck. Well, thanks for the autograph.
It's all right.
Enjoy being struck by lightning.
Thanks. We'll do.
He doesn't quite leave immediately until the social
The
awkwardness
Scamp
rises
sign?
just high enough that he seems to realise he should step back a bit.
That was weird.
That was weird. I need to get something for Corzin.
Yes, we need to find you a present. It's very important. People are still looking at us. I feel weird. When do we need to come back for the tankard, my darling?
Oh yeah, they'll be done with you in about an hour.
Ah, excellent. Thank you.
Oh,
We'll be back
perfect.
soon.
I'll make
Do you
it.
think Corzin will still be asleep in an hour?
Hold up the pearls for this. I'll make it my priority.
Thank you very much.
Ah,
I think Corzin and Molly will still be asleep. Yes. Let's go.
Roll another con save if you want.
I think we should let them sleep until they naturally emerge.
I mean, you could get Corzin some rose-scented balm if you want.
Or a creepy ladyhead perfume.
Bottle stopper. Yeah.
Yeah. What do you want to get him then? What
I
area
don't
are we
know.
thinking in? Oh no.
I thought maybe a jumper, but I don't know why I thought jumper.
He likes warm things. So that's a nice present.
Yeah.
You
Do you think I could find
get him a bronze
jumper
jumper with a pair of balls on it. Could match his tankers.
Hats make good birthday presents. We know that. We could
Hats
get him
do make good
A
birthday
hat with
presents.
some balls on.
I mean, he never takes off the tricorn, though, does he?
No, he doesn't. That would be weird. He'd have to put it on top.
Yeah, or under.
What can I get him for? I totally thought, oh, I'll better plan this out, and then I was busy planning a war.
Yeah, I mean, it's understandable.
Um,
I mean, jumpers are cute.
Jumpers are cute.
Get him.
Or I want to say book just because I want to go see Inky.
Aww. We could go see Inky. See if Inky's got any good ideas.
I mean, it's more a present for little Corzin, but we could get him like a bedtime storybook that he could read to little Corzin.
Oh, that's very sweet.
Oh.
Think of all the bonus content we could get out of that.
Oh yeah.
I do not say that in character.
All you do, and we just hear a wall smashing somewhere.
Oh, what was that? Fuck. Look aside to camera. Oh, that's funny.
Who broke
What's
that?
doing here?
Molly doesn't know her own strength.
Let's go see Inky.
Okay,
Yes.
you head to the Puggish Publishing Company.
And I guess keep our eyes out for jumper shops, maybe? Like, I don't know.
Another investigation check as you go.
I mean, do you want a jumper shop? That's up to you,
Yes.
my love. Okay.
I mean, actually, you don't need to. You're literally right next to the garment district. There are jumpers. There are sweaters. There would be cardigans if we were in the right area. Aplenty. There's not really personalised jumpers.
I just had a thought.
What?
What if we got them like 3 little matching jumpers
Matching jumpers, yes.
and they could match? That'd be
Yes.
fun.
You can definitely do that. There are. What
then-
sort of colours are you looking for?
And we could get us all matching jumpers.
Yes.
But it's Corzin's
something-
birthday. We can't get presents for everyone.
We could definitely get presents for everyone.
We can. I mean, if it's the whole family, it will need to be Corzin, Molly, little Corzin, you, me, Clara. I feel like it'd be weird to get Saran one, but it also feels mean to leave her out.
We should get her the weirdest looking one and
Yeah.
tell her that she has to wear it now. And just see if she does, because I don't think she will.
No, I don't think she will.
Let's see what we can find. Let's see if there's any with pictures on. I like jumpers with pictures.
Numbers with pictures sounds enormously fun.
Okay. Jumpers with pictures. Ooh. Okay. Roll luck check. Both of you.
9.
2. This dice likes 2s today.
You start scrambling through trying to find pictures with jumpers with pictures, and it's not looking likely. Like it's becoming increasingly difficult and frustrating. So frustrating that I need Scamp to roll 2d100s, please.
Oh no.
Let's blow up a jumper shop. Another 13, Jesus.
Okay.
And 85. Let's hope 85 is good.
Okay,
'cause
so
I know 13 ain't.
well,
What's 13?
oh boy. Sorry, I decided for fun I might go off. I might actually go off the
Off the
off
deep end.
Table Fables. So I'm actually going to give you 2 different options.
Lovely.
You
Because I do not want to
feel-
cast confusion.
You
Oh, God,
feel
that'd be so bad.
as you see 2 paths in your future for a moment. One that involves much pain, and one that involves much coin.
Well, I don't like pain. And I don't have coin.
What are you talking about? I feel like you're saying this out loud.
Oh, definitely.
Yeah, there's a
I don't
moment where
know.
you're just like holding it at bay.
coin sounds better.
Okay.
Friend offering you money? I'm confused.
You do not take number 85. The target suddenly and violently breaks 1d4 bones.
Wow!
Oh!
Table Fables gets brutal at times. Instead, you hear a tinkling sound. And look down to find that your pockets are now stuffed with gold.
Jeffrey, what did you do?
Gold coins. Not even like, not again. These aren't gold coins like the gold pounds that are kind of debased to shit. These are a bit more like the coins that Poppy had. They also don't bear any denomination you recognise.
Do I know if they are going to last?
Roll an Arcana check.
Oh. Okay.
I'll give them inspiration.
16. Can I use that
D10.
inspiration?
You can use that.
21 then.
They are convincingly real. How long they will last for, you don't know, but you're not sure these are going to stick around.
What is
These
it?
are a problem. I found some money.
Where from? Did
I
you
have
go
no
looting
idea.
last night?
I have a feeling it's the same place those geese came from.
Oh.
Was it geese? It was geese.
There were loads of geese, a couple of times, actually.
But I feel like these maybe aren't
You
going to
currently
stick
have
around.
3,000 gold pieces.
Jesus.
In gold.
Maybe we'll use my gold to buy the jumpers. Just in
Or,
case.
no, okay, now,
What?
how immoral are we feeling?
So much more immoral now that you've asked me that question, if I'm honest. You shouldn't ask me these things. I get ideas.
Okay, question number 2.
You're not the
Do
only
you
one.
think
A
the
lot
bank
of
has
shopkeepers are
safeguards
looking at you
against
now.
this kind of bullshit?
That's exactly what I was thinking.
Does the what have safeguards against this kind of bullshit? Sorry, I
The
missed a little bit.
bank.
Oh fuck. That's clever. I mean, we do need another ship at some point to like save
Yeah,
people
and I
stuff.
don't like the bank people. But I feel like they maybe have safeguards against depositing fake money.
Also, they are looking. I'd say this over message. They are looking for somebody with like our specific magic styles and
Yeah,
that.
so maybe turning up was a bad idea.
I've been a bit worried
Plus-
about going back since.
I have a whole weird fixation with just how bad counterfeit money is. It is like the worst possible. Well, not the. It is a really bad crime because it destroys everything. Like whole civilizations and cities can collapse because their currency becomes unstable.
I'd like to specify, by the way, although you have 3,000 gold pieces worth of coins, you actually have 300 gold coins.
Oh, okay.
Each one is worth 10 gold. They're just so pure, and they're quite
Yeah, I was sort of expecting that. I don't think I had
Yeah, I thought they were
3,000
like,
coins.
Like Poppy's coins.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I feel like a dick if we put 3,000 fake coins into the currency and then it vanishes. That
I'd
feels
also
like a
feel bad if
problem.
we tried to hawk the gold and had some poor like gold seller person. Be really
Oh no, we definitely
poor.
can't put it like an individual can't have these. I think maybe we
Absolutely
just
not.
see how long they last.
I think maybe we just leave them where they are and do an experiment and see if they're still here in a day or two.
Currently, about a dozen of them have fallen to the ground, and let me just roll some stealth checks. Okay. And 8 of them are still there, and at least 3 pickpockets are trying to grab them.
Oh come on!
I'm just gonna look at. Do you want to try that, darling?
Roll an intimidation check.
Very good at intimidation. Good luck to them, honestly. That is a 16. Not
Little cut
incredible for me.
purses look up, scramble away, but like keep an eye. keep watching, just in case you drop any more coins.
I'll do a lightning bolt on you.
There's a chance they'll explode. Be careful.
A couple of them scamper. 3 of them are like, just hang back and watch.
I can see you.
They don't run. They're like, you've got gold. There's a cost benefit there's a risk benefit analysis going on here, and and those gold coins are very juicy.
Oh dear.
What can I do?
We need to buy a jumper.
I do several puffs of smoke by them.
Uh-oh, the exploding part's happening.
Oh no!
Roll another
Hurry.
intimidation check.
24.
Okay, this time it works. The three little cut purses scarper.
Very cute though. Good luck. Just didn't want you following us. I feel mean.
I feel a bit mean, but I've got no money, so we'd be wasting their time.
Yeah. Also, like it would be kind of sad if they thought they had money and they didn't.
Yeah, if they spent it.
Yeah, and then got in trouble and it was our fault.
Oh no.
That would be sad.
However,
What are we doing?
You are unable to
Jumpers!
find. You're unable to find any jumpers with images on, but a number of people are willing to like stitch an image onto a jumper for some of that gold you've got.
You don't want this gold. It's not real.
I know fiat currencies and all, is all the rage, but for some of that, we're very happy to.
No, really, it's probably going to disappear in like an hour.
Very droll, very droll. So, about those jumpers you wanted.
Oh, I really think you're going to go outside of our price range here. What do we want? We wanted them to match, didn't we?
Yeah.
How many matching ones do we need? You, me, Corzin, Molly, little Corzin, Clara, possibly Saran just to annoy her. 7 matching jumpers is what we're currently in the
Do
market
you want
for.
an image? Do you want an image on those, or just the same color and pattern?
I'd love to know what the options are for images.
They are whatever you like. There are no jumpers with images. They're just like you appear to be stonking rich, and they are offering to commission. These are all factory jumpers, by the way. This is just like various people scarpering to try to make a quick buck.
Oh dear.
What do you think? Scamp.
You're currently in the middle of a very
what does
high-profile shopping
Corzin
trip.
like? What does
He likes the sea and his wife
Molly
and shooting people.
shooting people?
And dead krakens.
Could have a
And
dead
knitting,
kraken on
he
it.
knits sometimes. Could have a dead kraken on it. He likes surgery.
Oh,
He
what's
doesn't
the,
like
what's
parrots.
the flag? What's our flag?
What, like the kraken flag? The kraken's bane flag.
Yeah.
It's literally the ship's prow ramming into a kraken.
Yeah.
Into the kraken.
Yeah, the ship going into a kraken.
Like,
How about
impaling
that?
one.
Oh, we could have little matching kraken's bane jumpers.
Like the one. Oh, you're from the ship with the very flashy sails.
Yes.
Yes.
Could definitely get you. We got some of the blue jumpers. We can refit those, right? Yeah. We can get you 7 matching ones of those to your specifications for why as little as one 7 in total. You say why 7 gold crowns.
Fuck it. Sure. Are you happy with that? Oh, down at Scamp?
Yes, that sounds perfect.
Yes.
There's a brief moment. Shit, they're doing it. Oh, we'll have that to you by when you want. Bye.
Bit cheeky, but if you could do sometime today, that would be amazing. But if you're going to get really tired and it's going to be awful, then that's
get
okay.
Get the family, and we'll make it work. 4 hours.
Amazing. Yes.
Yeah.
We can do 4 hours.
Half up front.
Sure. Do that.
Give them 3.5 of presumably your actual gold.
Yeah,
Yep.
like Celestia's gold is what we're using.
There's a brief moment of expecting the tiefling to pay, but like they just have a moment, one twist round, bites on the gold piece. Oh, these seem real. Okay.
Oh, those ones are.
Yeah, the
those
other
ones
one.
aren't.
Yeah, those are real ones. The other ones won't last. Probably.
We're gonna get
They might
to work
explode.
on your commission, okay? How about we take them straight to that ship of yours?
If you...
No extra charge. No extra charge. We'll just collect the rest of the gold when we get there.
Okay, that
Sure.
would be lovely. Thank you very much. There'll be somebody there, I'm sure.
You massively overpay for sort of 7 matching jumpers at short notice.
Oh yeah.
I know I have, and
Oh, I know,
Celestia
I know.
knows she has, and she's like, "Oh, this is a nice family that knits. Fine." You know?
You are mobbed most of the rest of the way to the publishing
bloody
company
hell.
by people trying to just like sell you like meat on a stick, like try to sell you knickknacks, trinkets. Like the word has gotten around that apparently 2 of the heroes of the Hound are on a spending spree and they are fucking loaded.
This is so weird. So weird.
What we've made a mistake somewhere.
We do come out
This
of it
is
with
not
meat on a
good.
stick, though, because I just feel like we
Oh,
do.
yeah.
Like, somehow we end up with meat on a stick and we don't really
Yeah, we're
remember
complaining
buying
about
it.
how weird everything is and that this is all wrong while carrying a bunch of stuff we shouldn't have brought.
Yeah, like random shit.
Just for the sake of mentioning, you catch one of the cut purses trying to steal from Scamp's pockets, an adorable raggedy-looking orc child. Yes.
You're the cutest thing I've ever seen, but please don't steal.
It might explode.
Have some meat on a stick and a silver. There you go.
She looks like she's about to. She takes the stick and the silver, noms the meat, shoves the silver silver down her shirt, thrusts her middle fingers up at you, and scampers.
I
I
respect that.
adore that child.
No, what's your name? You're amazing.
Doesn't reply, just gone.
Okay, bye.
Do you want a job? Never mind.
You don't notice the other 2, but they do both target Scamp.
Of course they do.
So Scamp, you have respectively stolen from your pockets 16 fake gold coins by one thief and 19 fake gold coins by another
Impressive,
thief.
honestly. Like,
Oh yeah, they fucking rolled high on these sleight of hand checks. They're just
I
like,
do also have cake in my pockets. Does the cake get stolen?
no, because it's weighed under the gold. It's weighed down by the fake
Flat
gold.
very squashed cake.
But so I need to check this. Are you keeping all this fake gold in your pockets? Do you move it anywhere? Do you put it somewhere? What is your plan with this? You are regardless
the question's so
like
detailed?
just like hounded by people wherever you go while you have it.
I'm going to put it in. Oh. I mean, I want to do something dumb.
Go for it.
Do I still have one of my magic bags left?
You do.
I'm going to put it in there and fill the rest of it with water. Just so it's weird if someone puts
you
their
head
hand
to
in it.
You head to the to the dock. Do take a short detour to the docks. Shove shove all of the coins, almost all of the coins. A couple still remain in your pockets just because you missed them, and into the bag, and then fill it with water.
Yeah, enjoy that, you weirdos.
People look at you like you are incredibly like deranged, but probably eccentric because you're rich.
Yeah.
Like there's like a lot of confusion, but some people go like,
It's for their seawater collection.
I heard rich people were weird. I heard tieflings were weird. Rich tieflings must be really weird.
I have no money.
What do you think she
I have
is?
no
with the-
money.
with the glowy hair. Some sort of fairy?
Yep.
Wow.
I'm definitely going to start saying that. That's fun.
People might try and squash you for pixie dust, though.
Well, that's true. I mean, they'd have trouble, though, wouldn't they?
Oh, I don't know. We've squashed a few people in our time.
We have. We have
And a few
done that.
pixies, if I remember correctly.
Yeah.
That's a good point, actually. Look at the rainbow spirit. I don't really look as drowy as I did. Am I still a drow? Am I just a weird drow now?
I don't know.
Excellent. I like the hair. It's
I like
really
the hair.
fun.
I don't actually know a lot of things.
I know, you're just along for the ride, aren't you? Excellent. Should have got you a jumper. That wouldn't really work, would it?
Fried Spirit splits into like hundreds of little rainbow tendrils and forms a little jumper around you for a moment before turning back into its usual sort of like wavy rainbow self.
That was amazing. Thank you. I enjoyed it thoroughly. You can do so many things now. It's impressive. Anyway, we're done with
make
filling
your-
that bag with seawater.
You fill up the bag with seawater. It weighs like slightly heavier because it reaches the maximum extra weight it can, which is like 15 pounds, which I think is like the weight of a laptop or something. It's a little weighty, but it's not a bag full of. It's not 500 pounds of seawater weighty. Which is like I don't even know how many gallons, but suffice to say, you got a lot of seawater mixed in with the gold.
Well, what is the purpose of
Excellent.
this?
Well, it certainly
I'm
makes it
gonna
harder to
keep-
pickpocket.
I'm going to keep it really close so that it won't come off my belt. Although if they steal it, at some point it's just going to be weird. It will explode and there'll be water
Seawater everywhere.
everywhere. Huh.
It takes you, because of the like crowd of people in the seawater journey, it takes you like 15 minutes to get to Puggish Publishing. But you do get there, you find that it's actually closed. It appears to be closed, but hearing the small crowd that's still following you in the vain hope of gold,
They're going to follow us forever.
you see
I
a little
hope
shutter
not.
up here open. Oh! Hello there!
Hello.
Hi!
Door unlocks quite slowly, and you see arm in a sling still is Tabby Cobblecutter, little ragdoll red hair and everything, and out bounds Inky the pug.
Okay.
Hello.
Inky meet Marjorie.
Inky and Marjorie have met previously, and Marjorie just
But Marjorie was on a
looks...
pigeon then.
No, they've met they met on the way back the previous night.
They did,
As
didn't
Pug
they?
and Marjorie, Inky again tries to sniff Marjorie's butt, and Marjorie just like gives him the flattest, the flat, angry look that can only come from a pug that used to be able to fly. There is a look in her eyes of kill me. It's not a pleading kill me, it's a kill me so I can be something else.
Oh.
Like, oh, so you got yourself a little pug there of your own.
She's a magic pug.
Oh, right then.
Yeah, from the whole circle thingy that
Oh.
we did. Hello.
Hello,
How are you doing?
I'm all right. Gotta say, Purity's shining arsehole. What's happened to your hair?
Not Purity shining asshole.
Probably for the best.
Yeah,
Don't tell the elders I said that.
magic is weird.
Yep.
Right?
Yeah. I was gonna lie and then I just didn't. Bit tired.
I'm not really open today, but if you want to come in for a cup of tea or to buy a book, that's fine.
That sounds lovely if that's not too annoying.
Oh, that's fine. Just the pair of you and
Yeah, just us.
He's
Hugging
asleep.
your monkey.
Corzin's asleep.
We'd kind of like to get away from this crowd for
All
a
right,
couple of minutes, if I'm honest. That'd be really
ushers
nice.
opens the door a bit, ushers the pair of you in,
Please.
looks out. Fuck off! Slams the door.
Thank you. You're
Locks
very
it.
kind.
So she has a variety of locks on the inside, which she does one-handed.
The crowd is sort of fun and sort of a lot as well.
Yeah.
I understand fame is kind of a burden.
Yeah. I mean,
I don't want it.
if it's fun and then it isn't, and then it's fun and then it isn't. Do
Wise
you,
words.
yeah. Do you need some more healing? gesture at her arm. I've got loads today, if you would like some.
I mean, if it's going, by all means. The
Sure.
clerics kind of set it and did a bit of it and said that I should probably let the rest of it heal naturally, but they were a bit short in magic.
If you'd like some, I can definitely do some.
I'll happily take some.
Yeah, I'll do like a level 2 healing word.
Her arm seems like there's a bit of a... it's kind of stiff, but takes it out of the thing.
Apparently it is. It should be alright.
Twists it a little bit. It's still a little tender, but... it's not nearly as bad as it was this morning.
Put you forward a few days at least.
Thank you.
That's
Thank you
alright.
very much.
I didn't have any yesterday, or I would have given you some then, but I used everything.
Hey, thanks for keeping those weird little storm things off me.
Yeah, I'm sorry
Thank you
we
for being
couldn't
amazing
keep you
in the fight.
Awake.
It's alright, one of the... My friend Jimothy said that told me that that thing nearly took me a couple of times. He kept pulling it off.
Yeah, you were a bit close, actually, I think.
Yeah.
We were too at points.
Glad to see you both made it, and
You too.
the captain made it as well then.
Yes, he's fine.
sleeping.
Yes,
Oh,
he's
good.
Asleep with his wife, yes.
Right?
It's his birthday, actually. That's why we're here. We're going on a present run.
Got what? I know exactly what to get him.
Okay.
Just gotta get the stepladder and get to the top shelves for this one. Goes up to the top level of the little bookshelf shop, climbs up a little stepladder onto the top shelves. It's one of these. Oh wait, I can use my other arm. Still a bit tender. Still go one arm.
Yeah, give it a minute.
Right. Looks through. Comes down with a slim volume with an opaque with just a fairly it's an elaborately sort of like printed almost, I want to say, cover, like one of those leather ones that's had lots of bits like inset into it, so it looks nice. But it's not obviously labelled, unless you kind of look at although actually when you look at the leather for a little bit, you start to see some patterns emerging. She does, however, take the book and say, right, this should make him very happy. Since it's his birthday, let that go for 2 gold pounds.
Excellent. Well, what's it a book of?
Something that he and his wife should find very useful.
Can I look?
I perchance peek in the pages just for a moment.
It's graphically illustrated.
Oh, that's lovely. Thank you. I put it in a bag before
You
Scamp.
get that
wanna
before
see.
Scamp does.
Very, very grown-up book.
Some of the poses, frankly, like, beg a belief.
Yeah, I feel like she opens it and puts it in her bag.
Definitely requires, like, a stand. Or
I'm
at least another person.
Yeah, I'm sure him and his wife will appreciate that thoroughly. And in
Do they
multiple
require
ways.
an acrobatics check?
Yes, I would imagine
Some
they
of the
probably
later
do.
ones. Just useful for a bit of inspiration.
Yes.
Oh,
yes.
Celestia's good at inspiration.
I am, but not that kind. Tea. Never mind.
Right, I'll make you a little bit.
Yeah. I mean, I'm assuming she's made tea and I'm just drinking it awkwardly.
That's a good point, yeah. Like, by the time that she's gotten the book, she's
Somebody
made up a little bit of tea.
who goes around wearing a fucking codpiece, Celestia blushes at nothing, honestly. Like less than nothing.
And do you have any books of stories for kids?
Oh, sure. What sort of stories are you looking for?
The kind you'd read to... How old's little cousin?
7, 8.
8.
8. So a voice in my head just told me it was 8.
Oh, you're looking for 8. If it's the Captain's Lad, it'll be a halfling, so... Got a reprint of The Troll and the Doll and Other Stories.
Ooh. That sounds fun.
Excellent. I love it already.
You a brown book with a little bit of faint, like, gold outlining on it. This one is also illustrated, but much less scandalously. And seems to be a collection of traditional halfling fairy tales.
Lovely.
So, says, that'll be another 2 gold.
Okay, that's fine.
Okay, so you take the Troll and the Doll and other stories. And yeah, she basically... I'm basically going to ask, how long do you want to spend with Tabby? Just like, essentially having some casual conversation.
I was going to say a cup of tea's duration, but that's like literally any amount of time.
Yeah.
Like
Between
a 10-minute
quarter of
cup
an
of tea?
hour and 45 minutes.
Yeah, like, I don't know, 20 minutes, half an hour? What do you think?
Yeah, that sounds
Yeah, that feels about right.
Yeah, you have a leisurely cup of tea.
Yeah.
She gets some little jam sandwiches,
Oh, wow, thank you.
crust cut off. Oh, no problem.
Oh, you wouldn't believe the fuss they make over these where I come from.
I think I read a book about that. Don't get a lot of sandwiches down there.
No, people are like fascinated by them. A jam sandwich is considered something of a gateway sandwich. Simply
A gateway to
kind.
what?
In fairness,
Other sandwiches, I assume?
I've never had cricket and weevil fricassee.
Nah, you're not missing much, honestly. It's alright, but weird texture. Bit bitter. Food's better up here.
That'd make sense. Well, it's been lovely. I guess I'm still going to rest this up a little bit longer.
Yes,
Yeah,
it'll
you
be weird
should.
and stiff for ages.
Marjorie is just engaged in a flat staring contest with Inky. Marjorie seems to be like emanating spite, and Inky just doesn't seem to have a friggin' clue what's going on.
He's just staring blankly.
cheerful, aimless pug smile.
It sounds
Well-
like my neighbour's pugs. One of them is quite bright and has a mean streak, and the other is just dumb and sweet.
Oh, pug friends.
And then there's the round one. They're all lovely.
Oh, is his personality just round?
Yes,
That's so
Tobias
fun.
is just round. That is everything he is.
No one's a dog friend.
You
I love them all.
finish up with Inky and with Tabby.
Thank her profusely for the tea and kindness.
Oh, it's no problem. You're welcome anytime.
Yeah, if you ever want to come to the ship for a cup of tea, do, by all means.
That sounds lovely.
What are
You're
you
wel-
not what are you not saying?
How likely am I to get horribly involved in some sort of fight or an
Like,
explosion
ridiculously.
or a fire or a fist fight with a bunch
It's
of
definitely safer
spider
if we
people?
come to you.
Maybe we should just come to you, yeah. On an off day, it's okay.
Cool. That sounds great.
We'll come see you again sometime.
Have a good day now.
You too.
Bye.
You too.
Opens the door, you head on out. You make your way back. The crowd has died down.
Oh, thank goodness.
And apart from, again, like, there's the orc urchin girl from before is like eyeing you up from around the corner of an alleyway. She's not as sneaky as she thinks she is. It's like, not sure if she's hoping for more meat or just going to try and take another attempt at stealing some of those gold. Those
And
gold
give her a
coins.
wave.
She slinks behind the corner awkwardly.
I accidentally drop another 2 silver. Whoops.
Quick as a flash, the moment you move away from it, she scribbles out there, grabs
Oh,
it.
you got them. Whoops.
She's kind of a skinny old girl, got kind of scraggly blonde hair. Looks up.
Does
gives you-
she want a job?
Like, do you ask her that? She kind of looks up,
Hello, would you like a job?
wipes her nose with the back of the hand.
We've got a boat. Or we've got friends who are crime friends that might want help.
Have you got parents or anything?
Oh yeah, parents exist.
Can't be
That's
doing
the
with
thing.
parents. No.
No parents?
Who needs them?
Yeah, quite right.
Exactly.
Yeah. But neither of us have parents either. Well,
We don't have parents.
we don't have parents.
Looks, rubs their nose again. So, what's the job you want?
Well, have you ever thought about working on a ship?
Yeah, I mean, we're always looking for ships, boys.
No, not through that. So, what's the food like?
Pretty good, actually.
Pretty decent, actually.
Yeah.
Or, if you want to join a crime gang, we've got lots of friends in crime gangs.
Yeah. But we don't really speak for them as much as we do ourselves, so we don't know
Yeah, I
if
don't
they
know how
actually
good
want
they
a
are.
child.
Who are you with?
We're with the Kraken's
Well-
Bane. But we also have ties with a few other people that we probably shouldn't talk about in the street, just in case we get in trouble for that.
You're not with the, She nods. With the fives, are you?
No.
What, the Five Friars?
I mean, not at the moment.
No.
Okay. Fives are a bunch of scrags.
Oh, right. Good to know. Thank you.
Yeah. Shifties. Shank you up the kidneys if you're not careful.
I mean, how about if you want some food at any point, come over to the ship, tell them we sent you. Celestia Stardust, Scamp. And if you like it there, you can be a ship's boy if you want.
But you don't have to if you don't want to.
Yeah,
Looks
up
around
to
a
you.
little
If
bit.
you don't like it, you can leave. That's fine too. You can
Okay.
probably pop back in if you're dying for a meal. Belle's really nice. She's our chef.
She nods. Starts scampering away. Turns back. Name's Cat. Scampers off.
Nice to meet you.
She's cool.
I like her. Do you think the Sunset Girls want an apprentice?
Maybe. Worth asking.
As you make your way back,
We're just like, this child doesn't have any parents. Let's adopt her.
We're her parents now.
We're your parents now.
yep. As you head back,
This is what happens when we go out without Corzin.
I do feel like these two characters should never be left alone. You know, like in The Mighty Nine, when Dot and Jester like have a day together.
yeah,
This is our equivalent. Like we should never be left alone. We've ended up with like a cat hair and paprika cake, 7 matching jumpers, a tankard engraved with 3 things and some balls. And
To be absolutely fair, Coulson's record on adopting people is not any better.
I mean, yeah.
Yeah.
No, you would
And
have
book of sex
adopted her, but you'd
positions.
have done it responsibly. You wouldn't have offered her to a crime gang.
yeah, this is true. And a book of sex positions and a child that we adopted. That has been like an
D&D
hour,
conversation.
like an hour without Corzin.
Well,
you're about. I'm trying to see where you'd be. Easiest way to get to the ship is from So What. You're heading back from. This is actually in Harlot. Is where is where it is. So you're about. You've gone past Stitch Father, and you're about making your way down the middle of the kind of alrightish, nice-ish neighbourhood of Sorry Hill. When Scamp,
yeah.
you feel a sort of shivering, rumbling in your pockets. You thrust your hands in. If you do thrust your hands in to check,
Yep.
yeah, the coins are beginning to rumble and shudder.
Oh god.
As is the
This seems
bag
like
at
a
your
problem.
side.
Is it noticeable?
Little bubbles of water are starting to come out of the top of it.
Your corn's fizzing.
I think there might be. What's the best option here?
I
Should
don't know, but I'm going to stand a couple of feet away.
Think fast.
I'm going to dimension door 500 feet up in the air, throw them in the air, and then dimension door back to the ground.
Okay, you blink out of existence for a moment. Let's just see.
Just up.
Fortunately,
Nowhere else in particular.
fortunately, a lot of the crowd happen to be distracted with their own affairs or like staring at Celestia at the moment this happens. So they don't seem to notice you vanish into thin air for a handful of seconds. As you fling the coins out of your pockets, what do you do with the bag full of seawater and coins?
Same.
You unhook the bag, fling that into the air, and reappear where you were a moment later.
That was
There's a
definitely
moment where
worth
you
2
just
high-level
see, like,
spells.
a tiny bag in the air going up as far as you flung it, which lasts a few seconds, starts to come down,
Uh-oh.
Get
I
out
may
the
not have
way.
thought this
and then
through.
suddenly you watch as the handful of 6 coins that were still in your pockets burst into geese.
Oh shit!
The bag explodes into a little under 300 geese, which start flying in every direction. Geese
Okay,
suddenly
not falling.
burst out from streets all around the city and take flight.
We have to leave.
No, this is fine.
Oh shit! Some very surprised pickpockets somewhere.
Oh yeah, there's like a figure that's been following you, where suddenly like 5 geese burst out of their pockets,
Thief.
and they just start panicking. Ah! You catch sight of Ket, who's been falling a little bit behind, like looking in shock and horror and kind of relief that she didn't manage to steal any of your coins.
I did warn them they explode.
I mean, we should have expected geese, really, shouldn't we?
Always expect geese.
Always expect geese. Well, I guess they have their own lives now. They grow up so fast.
Several of the geese just start descending and harassing various people in the streets.
I was going to check if they were magic coins, but I think that kind of answers my question, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Congratulations, you discovered the life cycle of the golden goose.
What?
No, that may or may not be true. You have no idea.
I guess we casually walk past the hundreds of geese and go and collect our tankard and go
Both
back
of you
to the
roll
Kraken's Bane.
roll deception or performance check, depending on how you want to play this off.
Deception is a 15.
Performance is a 30.
You just stride by
I strut.
confidently. You just hang along afterwards.
I act like I'm
We have
completely
no
confident
idea what
in
this
the
is
situation.
all about.
And there's a mixture of shock, awe, confusion,
Goodness,
and
there are
panic
a lot of
running
geese in
around
Newmark these days.
from either goose attacks or geese shitting on people from the sky.
Yeah,
There's a
clean
lot
the shit
going
off
on.
you with prestidigitation. And you. And also you.
But not you.
Not you.
For arbitrary reasons.
You pick up, you go and collect the tankard. The tankard is done. It is a lovely embossed bronze tankard, brass tankard. It has on one side in loving script, "World's Best," and below it, "Captain, Kraken Killer, Pirate King," and on the other side, a reasonable caricatured sketch of a pair of hairy balls sans shaft.
Oh, those are some handsome balls, thank you.
Oh, lovely.
Very nicely engraved.
You, best I'll do in short notices.
It's lovely, thank you. Have a lovely
Enjoy
day.
the
Perfect.
enjoy, you young monkey, enjoy your veil.
Watch out for geese. It's a bit goosey outside.
Strange weather we're having.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep. Bye.
Bye.
You leave Bunga Bimblebury and go and return to the Kraken's Bane.
It's been a hard week in real life, kids. We really needed to be done for a couple of hours.
Corzin, by this point, both you and Molly have finished.
Hey.
And Molly has dressed and brought you a breakfast directly from Belle.
Aww.
Oh, breakfast in bed.
So, well, it's rare we get the morning to ourselves.
Yeah, I really feel like we should engineer things that this can happen more often.
Oh, it's only a matter of time before we have more life or death situations where we have to, put Corzin with a babysitter.
I was just thinking. No, the silence wouldn't last long enough.
That's true enough. Speaking of which,
also
can you hear a lot of
concentration,
geese?
isn't it?
Yeah, it's
I
concentration.
don't think
Yeah, it
you
is.
would not be concentrating.
Hey.
Speaking of which, can you hear a lot of geese?
Yeah. Hang on a minute. He is going to go over to the
300 keys.
over to the window, open it up, and just crane his head out and see if we can see where the geese is.
There's a brief shot from a distance of like the stateroom with the Kraken's Bane's window open, and calls in bedsheet wrapped around the waist.
Yeah.
It's like staring out, just in time. I'm going to say at this moment to see the a handful of a couple of moments after the goose explosion. So you're just seeing it's almost like a mushroom cloud. You're seeing a corona of geese escaping the point where they all emerged from.
Oh,
it's like
wow,
a circle of expanding geese.
Okay, Corzin is going to look at this and go, well, I don't know what I was expecting. But, closes the window.
You enjoy your breakfast in bed.
Yeah.
And by the time
I love it. Nah. Just close the window again.
by the time the rest of the party return, you are at the very least in a dressing gown again. If not,
He'd
dressed
probably be dressed by then, yeah.
Corzin, I'll say you step out of your quarter, step out of your stateroom, just in time to see the pair of the current disaster duo return with one of their several presents in tow. In fact,
Yeah, looking very, very pleased with themselves, obviously.
Cousin, we made cake and we got
Yes.
presents.
I'll only get the cake. It's down in the kitchens. 1 minute. Zip off and get the cake and come back.
Celestia returns with a little covered cake and uncovers it to reveal what, on first glance, appears to be a lovingly iced cake covered with some sort of orangish sugar, maybe, very finely ground, maybe a spice. Smooth. Is that could be nutmeg?
Corzin's going to examine it with interest. Oh, this is
Happy
interesting.
birthday!
Happy
Thank
birthday!
you. He gives them both a big hug.
A couple of the crew members go, "Hey, Captain Scott's birthday! Happy birthday, Captain! Happy birthday!"
Thank you very much.
Birthday. There's a ragged but incoherent chorus of song of attempts to sing a legally distinct happy birthday song. Some of the tiefling crew members from Kion that are on board, a lot of whom do keep to the ship to join in more musically, whereas several of the spider tieflings join in but don't really seem to have a good grasp of the tunes. It's not really come up, so there's mostly just a lot of them shouting, "Happy birthday! Happy birthday, Captain! Happy birthday!"
Aww. I conduct and provide musical accompaniment.
Perfect.
On an
As my first
unnecessary
order of
amount
business today, I'm going to arrange for a doubling of rum rations to everyone.
There's much cheer. And this cheer is accompanied by its appropriately not rum rationing music, but at least hoedown music, by some location appropriate, at least cheerful music.
Excellent.
We have so many weird things for you.
Presents!
So many weird
but
things.
Little Corzin, do you want us to go fetch little Corzin first?
I think that's that should happen. Definitely. It's we were planning on sending to him, weren't we?
Yeah.
Can we get him? I mean, what time will it be there?
one moment. You would guess, it now being around noonish, will be 4
Was
in the
it
morning.
only noon?
It's about 4 in the morning.
Oh no.
All right, well,
4
we best
a.m..
give it another couple of hours, but
He's usually up at 6, isn't he?
yeah,
Child.
if we could get him, that would be ideal. I wouldn't feel right celebrating without him here.
Oh, of course, I can
Sounds
get him.
really nice. Let's do that. Yes. And then we'll put him back again, because everything's still horrifying. But it'll be nice.
Well,
I should probably warn them.
That would probably be for the best.
Yes, maybe I'll send to Courage in a bit, because he'll be asleep now. He'll still be asleep at 6, but it's slightly more civilised. And I'll tell him that we're popping in to get little Corzin and he's welcome to come if he wants to. And I mean, actually, how's that on spells? Is that worse on spells? Can he come, or is that horrifying?
No, he can come, but I mean, it'd be ideal if we could open it and they just walk through,
Right.
rather than having to us do it. Just so I don't have to do it twice, because it's not so much spells as money. It does use gems every time we cast it.
all
That
right.
is
So if we
fair.
can get them to be in the right place at the right time, then.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. And I can also tell him that we're alive and stuff while we're at it.
Yeah.
That would be most comforting, I'm sure.
Do that in a bit. Excellent. That sounds lovely. And then maybe, I don't know, we could have, like, a dinner here or a beach picnic or both.
Picnic!
We can make
Or-
sandcastles. That's our thing,
Yes,
isn't
yes, that is definitely a thing that must happen today.
it? Yes.
Speaking of which, there is, as the ragged choruses of Happy Birthday subside, you do see that Clara and Saran have kind of joined the impromptu festive atmosphere, if not actually so much a party. I mean, there's not actually a lot of work to do on deck at the moment. Like, a lot of crew is still taking shore leave right now, even though the ship is kind of moored in the middle of the water after the previous incidents.
Yeah, the longboats are probably getting.
But the
quite a lot
longboats are
of,
active, going
use.
to and fro.
Oh, on that note, actually, Corzin will say, small order of business, but I think it's only sensible we send a runner to the battery just to make sure that there's been no intelligence that suggests we're about to be counterattacked. I doubt it, but safety first.
Oh, you're too sensible.
Ugh.
Well, once that's done, that's done.
Boo.
Boo.
But
Birthdays.
yeah.
Or Seaman Auden nearby, who's been eyeing up the cake, looks up and...
Oh, you
puts
can
up
have
a-
some cake, darling, by all means.
Yeah, come on, let's cut this.
Yeah, I mean,
Oh,
we've got to let him cut his
Fantastic.
birthday cake, but...
Corzin
totally
will
have
unsheath his sword and
lovely.
start
Take a
kind
piece
of like.
cake while I go report that.
some. I feel like this cake is enormous in my head.
Yeah.
I don't know why.
Yep. It is the
Enormous
size
and
of the oven.
bad.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You can start just like scoring it so you can get some decent slices and then start cutting the cake.
Fantastic. Do you have the first slice?
Yes.
It's your
Okay.
birthday, you should have the first.
Yes.
You
Make
bite
sure it's a good big
into
one, yeah?
a mouthful of
Paprika cake.
paprika, peach, cat fur icing cake.
Oh, these are kind of. Oh. It's weird. It's like. It's like all the flavors, and then. And Corzin just gingerly removes a small. He's like, is this peach fuzz?
Yes.
Yes. We said that so perfectly together. It was amazing. Yes, that's peach fuzz.
Yeah.
Sorry, it got in.
Gets everywhere.
Yeah, there's that purple peach fuzz.
Well, it's certainly very inventive. Thank you both.
Presents.
He's such a good dad. Listen to him. He's like, what a lovely cake to his children. You've done so well.
Because I've forgotten the pets,
sweet.
I'm just going to assume that Stormy has been like snoozing in front of the kitchen oven rather than didn't join you in town.
She didn't come to town. She
Yeah.
might be here on the deck
Yeah.
now,
Yeah.
but yeah, she didn't come to town.
And
I didn't
yes,
take my kitten to
As
town.
you mentioned this, the large purple cat comes up
Hello.
for a little bit of sunbathing. Stretches
I'm
out.
going to
on
roll
the
to
deck.
see if Corzin makes the connection. Would that be intelligence or
Wisdom. This is wisdom.
wisdom? Oh, okay.
Yeah.
That's a 12.
It lands.
Okay, anyone who's paying attention will see there's a moment of cat cake. Ah. Nope.
I don't pay attention on purpose.
Yeah. Yeah, Corzin just has an expression on his face like, nope, this is fine. It's nice cake.
You slice a few. You cut a few more slices. Which
Yes, I do,
various
and
people
hand out some
happily
slices.
take. Orton very happily wraps his in his handkerchief to go.
Yeah.
Says, all right, Captain, I'll go check in with the battery and come back. I have
Thank
this
you very
cake on my
much.
way.
Have fun. Poor Auden. He's expecting cake. Getting weird shit.
Oh.
Oh, shall I take a piece for? Shall I take a piece for Alton as well?
Yes, take all
Yes.
the big piece.
Yeah, sorry.
Yes, and let Alton know actually that if his duties permit, or if he can sneak away, then he's welcome to join the celebrations here.
Will do.
Yes. Going to get the drunkest and have a lovely day.
Presents!
Yes, we have so many weird presents for you.
Ooh.
So many of them. Look at this tankard.
You are
Okay.
presented. Just roll me a d6, Corzin.
Okay. 3.
You are presented with a tankard which says, when you receive it, "World's best captain, Kraken killer, Pirate King."
Oh.
We're going to
Thank you.
decide
Well,
which one.
I'll do my best to ensure that all 3 of these are ticked off, right?
Yeah,
Yeah.
I should have put little boxes next to them and you could tick them. I mean, you've already done
Yes.
captain, so you know.
Thank you.
Tick that
Thank you.
already.
This is great. Hang on, and he will turn around. I'm going to ask, in terms of scale, is this a halfling-sized drinking vessel, or is it like
No.
human-sized?
It's and it comes in pints vessel.
It comes in pints, well.
Perfect.
Yeah.
Perfect. Okay, I'm loving it. Oh well, I'll definitely be getting some use out of this evening then, and he'll
Yes.
be turning around.
Yep.
This is like in real life when we got you a Stein.
Yeah.
This is this exact experience, but in D&D.
Yeah, when he turns it around and sees the horse, like, he'll kind of look at the two of you and go, like, did you get someone to model for this?
No,
Yes.
it came like that. This
Both
is the
of
only
those are
kind
true.
they have.
Yes.
They all look like this.
How'd you get
Yes.
to scale? Anyway, doesn't matter. Thank you.
Balls.
It's just saying that Bungo Bimblebry has a lot of experience watching balls.
Excellent. I'm very happy for him. Perfect. What's next? What else do we have?
Jumpers.
Jumpers aren't
spoiled
here
it.
yet.
Jumpers.
Oh,
no.
Oh well. There's some knitwear coming, but we're not going to tell you anything other than, oh, it's knitwear. Ooh.
Ooh.
Should be here in a couple of hours.
Books.
I hadn't really had a chance to knit recently.
No. Will you knit me something? Will you knit both of us something?
Yeah, what do you want? I mean, I'm
dunno,
a little bit
surprise
rusty,
me.
but
I like quitting my bandana,
socks.
maybe. Socks, excellent. Maybe, why do you want socks? You don't have feet?
Oh.
well, I could do like things to go around your ankles.
Yes.
They're quite easy.
Oh. I like gesture at my bandana. Maybe like one of these for when it's cold.
Yeah,
the
winter's
wool
coming,
one?
isn't it? So yeah,
Yes.
all right. I'll see what I can do with that.
Excellent.
It's an
So
excuse
weirdly,
to
you're
practice.
near the equator in the southern hemisphere. So actually, summer's coming. Very
Oh,
confusing
that's
thing.
true. Yeah,
Celestia doesn't understand that.
No.
I hadn't thought of that.
has no concept of seasons being different in different
I
areas.
didn't realise we were that far south. I thought we were still basically
equally,
in the northern hemisphere.
Corzin would probably forget in the moment as well, because the calendar is still
Yeah.
key. It's based off the Tyrian calendar, so it's still key to northern hemisphere.
Right, yeah. Fair. Okay. Nice. Well,
Books.
But yes, we
thank
have,
you for giving me an excuse to take that up again.
Well, we've got books.
Oh, all right.
Here's a very adult book that you mustn't open in front of any small people. Tabby gave it to me when I said your name, so take from that what you will.
Sidelong glance for a moment. Corzin will take
Raised
the book.
eyebrow from Molly. Who's Tabby?
She was the person who was the bookseller that she helped us out in the battle as well. There was also, it's where Scamp got and he points over to Marjorie's current form, the ability to do that.
Oh,
But
Just
we
for the
mentioned that.
dog lover.
Just for the record, darling, she did actually say, I think him and his wife will enjoy this.
Yeah,
if
we
that makes
said that you were
that
sleeping
helps.
in, and
Yes, we
she
said
gave
that,
us this book.
She asked where you were, and we said asleep with his wife, and she gave us this.
Molly's eyebrows still raised, arms folded. Breaks the intensity. Takes the book.
Sometimes when you look at me like that, I feel like I'm going to die.
I'll put this by the bed, shall I?
Probably best, yep.
Is it bedtime
Yes.
stories?
Not
Yes.
quite.
Adult ones.
Yes.
Okay, well, so it doesn't make our other present useless.
No.
Because I gotta say, you should have said if we'd already got stories.
No, we don't.
Molly
Don't worry.
turns so that Scamp cannot see, flicks it open to a page. Haven't done that in a while.
Yeah, I think you probably need to stretch for some of them, to be honest. But
Takes the book and walks off with
have
it.
fun.
Corzin will watch her go for a brief moment and just sigh amusedly, like.
Not my fault. It is my fault. It's completely my fault. Anyway, Scamp's got something for you.
Yes, another book.
All right. What's this one?
It's mostly for little Corzin, but, you know, it's also for you.
Oh, I think I remember this one. The Troll and the Doll. Ah, yeah. You know what? I hadn't actually seen a copy of this for years. This is brilliant.
Oh, good. I thought you might like to read some bedtime stories.
Oh, that's
I've not
fantastic.
heard
Yes.
that one. I might sit in if you read it to him.
You're most welcome.
I need some
but-
other fairy tales in my brain. All of mine are awful.
Yeah. And it involves sausages.
I'd imagine
troll-
it's slightly more wholesome than some of the things you get down below, but
Variable.
it has its darker moments, certainly.
The Troll and the Doll is another story is a mixture of lovely fairy tales and kind of classic Grimms.
Yeah. So, it's always better when I've got something to refer to, though. A lot of the time when I've been, I say, reading, it's more just telling stories to little Corzin. I sometimes forget the endings. I have to make one up.
This one's got pictures too.
Oh, excellent.
Good pictures.
Yeah. Oh, we're definitely.
Apparently the
gonna
other
enjoy
book's
this.
got pictures, but Celestia wouldn't let me see.
No.
No, it's probably
They're
for
not
the
very
best.
interesting pictures. You wouldn't like them.
Yeah, it's if I guess right, it's more diagrams.
Oh, that sounds boring.
Yeah, like instructional diagrams. They're not very interesting.
That's a rubbish birthday present. I think I've done better here.
I agree. Yes.
Absolutely. Well, it's this is certainly going to be fun for all the family.
The other one isn't
No,
fun for all the
that's going to be
families, no.
fun for just
for-
Molly and myself.
Two consenting adults, yes.
What do you want to do now? You got your whole birthday.
Yes.
Yeah. You know what? With the battle and everything, I hadn't even thought about this, but no, we should go and do something. Like, I definitely think that there's room for celebration here.
Yes.
We'll get some stuff in. Deck the decks out, and get some tables and chairs out here. And do you think you'd be able to get everyone up in a sing-song?
Yes.
Excellent.
My job. Obviously.
Right.
So, I guess we decorate.
You begin the process of you gather some crew together.
I would like to use my prestidigitation powers to write "Happy Birthday" Corzin on all the
work
walls.
on
They only last an hour at a time. I just keep doing them.
Fantastic.
So many.
You deck out the decks and prepare for an excellent birthday party. And we'll pick up on that birthday party with your preparations complete after these, no doubt important, messages.
Bimbleberries, tailors and haberdashery. Yours for all your suits, socks and knitwear. Treat yourself to scarves, shirts and matching family jumpers. Like, rate and subscribe to Flintlocks and Fireballs and check out their Patreon for all their exclusive content. Here at Bimbleberries, our motto is no stitch too small, no job too big.
And welcome back. Over the next hour or so, you get into the process of decking out the deck. So we start on those decorations. Celestia, you start putting Happy Birthday Corzin in prestidigitations. It just lasts for an hour.
Anything that Mould Earth would work on, I do the same, which is going to be limited.
Limited on a ship. There's some...
It's probably like the hearth of the...
There's the hearth.
That's probably about it.
It's
Ballast,
not a lot,
maybe,
but where you can, you put some stone in place. There's a couple of other people throw in some effort. Crew members obviously help set up rigging and so on. Someone has. It turns out that who would this be? I'm going to say that the Zhang, the new head gunner, managed to acquire some bunting.
Excellent.
So that goes up. Belle bakes some additional cake for those who want seconds beyond
Ours is
the cat
best
cake,
obviously.
and some other party foods. Fighty kind of drinks a lot, but sort of encourages people to have a jolly good time.
Fighty's good at a party. Let's be honest.
Glad he's here.
Clara and Suran kind of go a mixture of soaking up the atmosphere. Clara has manages to acquire some sort of local, I think these would just be ice buns. Brings them in as well.
So cute.
Right. Got them as payment for curing somewhat of a rather long-standing issue.
Oh, excellent.
Least said, soonest mended.
What kind
Fair
of
enough.
issue?
Probably one of a personal nature, I would guess.
What?
Dick boils.
Wow.
Oh.
They asked.
Fair enough.
She leans to Corzin. Worse than that.
Corzin nods knowingly and winces slightly.
Ooh. We're learning a lot about Corzin this evening.
We are, apparently. Yes.
Corzin
No,
was the surgeon.
it's exactly something he would have seen in his career as a surgeon. It's all I'm saying.
You got the small syringe and the big syringe.
Yeah. That would have been the one that would have required the big syringe.
There is a jubilant atmosphere.
I play so much music.
You play some music.
So much. On so many different instruments.
There is a bit of a little bit of downtime before, like an hour or so, where the party's kind of going up before it's time to message, to message Courage and get the little Corzin. So if anyone's got any small things they want to do in that time,
I want to play with my puzzle box.
okay, you take
I want to
out.
know what the puzzle box does.
You take out the puzzle box. So, just a reminder, it kind of looks like a sort of complex Rubik's Cube type arrangement, almost. It's made from gold, silver, jade, polished cinema, bronze, and onyx panels, but they kind of shift around. It's not quite the same as a Rubik's Cube. Like, parts of it do seem to turn, but it's more like, those jigsaw puzzles with well, they're not really jigsaw puzzles, but they're like sliding panel puzzles, where they're like all mixed up and you make them into a picture.
I'm dating myself here, but is this the puzzle box from Hellraiser?
Still never seen it. I don't know, but yeah, I assume so. So it's that sort of elaborate puzzle box, and you spend a little while just trying to essentially play the game and get all of the colours on one side. Can I ask for an intelligence check from you, please?
I'm going to tides it, because there will be no consequences to that.
Okay.
No, none at all.
Not 300 geese.
Boo! That's a 5.
Boo.
It stumps you for now. You managed to get one side, all in Cinnabar red, but you can't seem to figure out the others. You can take another try at it later.
Let me know when you're doing it. I'll give you inspiration.
Brilliant.
Celestia, I assume you're continuing to lead music and so on.
Oh, fucking about. Yeah, nothing
Causing-
important.
Just basically enjoying birthday.
Yep. Just kind of doing the rounds, but also making sure everyone has a drink of something in their hand, and preparations are being made.
Auden comes back. Oh, that was quite some cake, Captain. We're not. Seems like the other side are licking their wounds. I mean, not got that many wounds to lick, but regardless, they don't seem to be mustering to push anything today.
All right, that's comforting to know.
There is a request that has come in, though from Alton. If you are up for it, there might be some work late tonight that they could use your team's help with. And when I say late, I mean like 11 o'clock late.
All right, well, we'll see how sober we all still are.
I make no promises to be sober.
But,
How important is it?
it sounded fairly important, but yeah, like I said.
If he's
it's
able
up
to
to
pry
you.
himself away, he can come tell us about it himself.
Oh, he's going to as soon as he can.
Right. Well, we'll await
That man needs a drink.
He definitely does.
Somewhere on the ship, there's probably still some of his old Apple Blossom's best.
Yes. I think I gave my last bit to little Corzin.
You did. So, there's a rousing hour or so until 2 o'clock comes, and you make your sending to Courage.
I do one.
Yeah, if you want.
Courage. Darling. Sorry, early. Alive. Very. Yes. Corzin birthday. Party time. Little Corzin and you invited. Teleport. I don't know, let's arbitrarily say 20 minutes. Circle thing. Please. Bye, bye, bye.
You get an almost immediate sort of, 20 minutes. Glad you're alive. Think Corzin's up already. Okay, we'll grab something. It's 6 in the morning here. Be with you soon.
He's an early riser.
Well, little Corzin is, Courage isn't.
No, that's who I was
Me
referring
and
to.
Courage play cards till 5 in the morning on a regular basis.
Oh dear.
We canonically do. He's
Oh, yeah.
definitely not an early riser.
Okay. You head after another 20 minutes or so. You head down. Scamp, you prepare your circle, and once again the wind whips up into place in the sending room. A thin beam of light slashes down the centre and widens up into a circle through which a somewhat still groggy-looking Courage pulls a very excitable-looking little Corzin. Da! Runs through and leaps into your arms.
I give him a big bear hug. I've missed you so much.
Hello, you. Hello.
Hello, Celestia.
Hello. Do you want a coffee, darling?
I would love a coffee.
I'll make you a coffee, I'm sorry.
Ah, happy
Good luck.
birthday, Da!
Oh, thank you.
Right. Corzin,
His feet are not going to touch the ground.
oh no, Corzin does. Like reaches up, and he's got your battered hat on. He goes, got your hat, Da?
All right, and I got yours. And we swap over. I
Swaps it.
moved the sending stone over as well.
Yeah, there is a little something in your hat. Corzin has gotten you a bright tin whistle.
Oh, excellent.
Happy birthday, Da.
Question: when I put my hat on top of little Corzin's head, do the eyes remain for a bit?
Oh, no.
Yeah. For like an hour, as they fade and new ones start appearing on your head.
Weird.
Little Corzin does not immediately freak out at sudden additional perception, however, so you think it probably doesn't convey its effects to him.
I figured it wouldn't, but just from the aesthetic point of view, I wondered if that would be the case.
Ooh, it's covered in ice.
Yeah, it's don't worry, they won't last very long.
That doesn't make it less weird.
That's
No.
cool.
That's what we've taken from this. Excellent. The other thing that I've taken from this is that I'm going to have to give your dad some music lessons so that he can play his new tin whistle.
Oh yeah, this.
Very exciting. Maybe we can all learn the tin whistle together.
Oh yes.
I want to learn
fantastic.
the tin whistle.
Yes, let's all get tin whistles and make horrible, horrible sounds. I look forward to it thoroughly.
All right, I think the forward hold can be cleared away for the purpose.
Excellent.
Or actually, there's still
sounds follow.
The tin whistle doesn't sound good for a really long time. It's one of those instruments, isn't it?
yeah. It's just up from the recorder, right? Yeah.
You got a tin whistle, haven't you, Bob, in real life?
Maybe.
You neither confirm nor deny that.
I cannot play this.
Love it.
Aw.
This is going to sound awful on the recording.
Like, so bad. I'm sorry about your
imagine
ears, but I'm
hours
also
of that
not
in the
sorry at all.
Okay.
I'm going to put the tin whistle down.
But so you bring little Corzin up to this ship, and he pretty much immediately starts saying hello to all the crew members he hasn't seen in like 2 days, which is
Oh,
everyone.
excellent. Yeah. I'm going to make sure that Molly knows he's back, obviously.
Oh yeah, like hugs his mum and everything. He's like, "Hey Ma, did you look after Dad while I was gone?" "I did. Just about managed to keep himself together." "Okay."
Where would we be without her?
Much festivities follow. Corzin, you do know, per question you asked in the break, from the local charts that low tide, because these are tidal rivers, will be around 5 o'clock.
Okay, now I have to ask: is there a specific sandy area or a beach type place we could go?
Ooh, I need to think about that because a lot of this is essentially the equivalent of anyone who's ever been to so we currently live in London, Ellie and I, and we sometimes go to the beaches of the Thames, which are basically a collection of rocks, pebbles, and bricks that have become pebbles. So many bricks. There's so many bricks.
It's all bricks, yeah.
It's basically a shale beach. Most of it is like that, but there is finer, sandier sort of beach around Portland Park. You wonder if maybe some of the nicer sand was gathered here for the effect.
Right. Well, Corzin will be searching perhaps for a place that has the finer type of sand, so that sandcastle building can occur.
Ooh, it being 5 p.m, our matching jumpers will be there.
Indeed,
by that point.
and an hour before, a small family of halflings arrive, demand the other 3.5 golden payment, checked to make sure
I
they
give
weren't
them
turned
4.
into... They're very happy, especially after they check and make sure it won't turn into geese.
She's a bit drunk, she's like, I have that too.
I'm
Very
sure
much.
they all have
That's great.
a jigger of rum if they want one.
Thank you very kindly. We'll tell everyone about the generosity of the captain of the Kraken's Bane. And also, here! And they present to you a series of blue, black and white jumpers, which have a quite reasonable copy of the Kraken's Bane flag.
Oh, these are X.
It's amazing.
Done into them. It's like
perfect.
they're not as good as Fighty's work, but they're like recognisable, which for a 4-hour rush job isn't bad.
That's
made it
fantastic.
Now we can all horribly match.
Yay!
I'm very
Fighty's
excited.
going to be so annoyed.
So angry. We have to put these on immediately. Right
Corzin
now.
will be pulling his on already.
Yes.
Fighty, like stumbling past with a tankard, looks over, gives a thumbs up to the group of halflings, carries on.
Doesn't give a shit.
Oh, good.
Excellent. Clara, where are you? Clara,
Here,
you have a jumper.
There's one for you too.
Matching family jumper.
so that sort of pushed over over her jumper. It's like on top of the coat as well. It's like a little big because you gave the sizes like at a distance. Oh, thank you.
Matching horrible family jumpers. Yay.
Yay!
Don't worry if it's a bit roomy, you'll grow into it.
We all match.
Saran, where are you?
Haunted look. Saran. See, one moment. Saran is trying to hide behind one of the masts.
Man. Got a jumper for you.
I can see that.
Come on, we're gonna make you be fun if it's the last thing we do.
She gives you a flat look, then sees Clara, pinches the bridge of her nose. Yes, good. Come on. Let's put on the jumper.
Excellent. I was about to fancy you a lot less if you didn't put the jumper on. Oops, sorry, I'm a bit drunk. Anyway, what?
She gives you a slight smile, puts the jumper on. I look like a wave.
You look adorable.
Maybe we can
Everyone
all
looks
stand
lovely.
together and kind of go up and down in order.
Excellent
Yes.
idea. Yes.
Alright, Celestia,
Clara's
you go that
cheeks
end.
just go red.
Corzin, you go this end.
Okay.
I mean, we should do it like in height order. Because
Yeah.
waves kind of do that, don't they?
Yes.
Line up.
Yes?
Elf, human, tiefling.
Celestia doesn't understand how waves work. I stand by it.
It's like we're a tidal wave. Gonna crash in.
Yes,
Absolutely.
exactly. He understands.
Okay, everyone, here goes. Corzin does like a little bob. There actually is then
Bob
Corzin
afterwards.
next over
Yeah.
because the next shoulders, then onto
Yep.
Molly. Then I
Oh, we
think
should do
it's
this
Clara.
with one of your little ships. You parse it all the way up.
Oh, okay. He goes and gets in. You do this weird thing. We all like bob up and down and turn and pass the ship on. Saran just like does a little bob passing the ship.
Oh, be fun.
Clara like tries to hide in her jumper.
And do a little wave illusion at the top. See, it's magic. I don't make the rules. That's how magic works.
Yes, that's absolutely how magic works.
Definitely. You'll stand in a line and bob. That's how you do magic.
Well, I mean, it is now, isn't it?
I mean, I suppose that's in a really simplistic way what like the fire starters do. But anyway.
Did.
Oh yeah. Oh well. Interesting day.
Yeah, it was, wasn't it?
Yeah, it's been a long day.
It has.
Yeah. Although, I tell you what, I slept sounder last night than I think I have in months.
No, I slept like a
What is
dead
this?
person.
Gotta say that too. Though you creak like the ship.
Corzin goes slightly red.
You're now matching Clara's tone.
We're embarrassing, aren't we? Look at us. She's without a trace
Yes.
of embarrassment.
Yes.
I love it.
Yes, you are.
I love us.
We're the best.
Should we go make sandcastles? Is it sandcastle time?
Yes.
Yes.
The,
We got a
okay.
picnic.
I'm gonna leave Vig in command. I think he would be second in command.
Vig is next in command after Molly, and like
Yeah.
kind of smoking a pipe. So where's my jumper?
I'm sorry.
Where
I'll
is
get you
your
one
jumper?
made.
I am kidding you.
No, we should
No,
get
I'm
you a jumper.
taking you
You're right.
1,000% seriously, and I'm going to get you a jumper. And
We
you're
should
going
get
to
one for
wear it,
Fighty
and you're
too.
going to like it.
Fighties. I can get us jumpers, don't worry.
And can you get one for all of the Grimanis too to send back next time little Corzin goes?
Excellent. I look at Fighty. Do you want a jumper?
So it calls over to the to the halfling family who are like having their rum jiggers before they go. Like, hi. What's your? You willing to do any more of those? I guess. Yeah. Tell you what. You do us another. There's a brief counting of how many Grimanis he gives up. 9 of those.
Some spare. Excellent.
and I'll share you a few tips. It's like I look a little confused, like no offense, but one of one of them is like an old, like lined halfling woman who like claps what is obviously her son, like on the shoulder. No, that Sonny is an elf. No.
No, this is an
Don't.
elf.
Nana, that's a gnome. I said gnome!
It's they're not gonna be spun out of like weird fey sheep wool, are they?
Hey, you know what they say about elves? Gnomes. Gnomes! They say they're weird tricksters. Ma, you're kind of... Ma, you're kind of embarrassing us in front of all the nice people. And they got the best tailors! Right. Ma, listen, I know we've skipped out from factory work long enough. We should really... Your ma has the right of it. I'm a tailor. I'm a tailor by trade. Sort these out. I'm going to come spend an hour with you. And let's see if we can't give you a few taps. Again, I kind of feel a little insulted. Take the elf's offer! No. Gnome's offer!
I love her.
Or you'll feel the rough side of my hand, Sonny! He raises a quivering little hand. Why don't I just come with you? Fighty escorts the somewhat perturbed-looking halfling family.
That was everything.
I love her.
Can we keep her?
Please.
Oh, okay. With that, however, with Vig remaining on ship, you head on to the beach for another opportunity. Scamp, do you bring your puzzle box with you for any quiet moments?
Yes.
Okay.
If you say it like that, yes.
Yes.
Obviously.
While you so you head up to Portland Park. It's actually weirdly for how war-torn the city has been at times, and like sections of the east side are really war-torn right now. There's been a lot of artillery shells, and like you kind of navigate around
Look guiltily away.
some of the repair work being done and the salvage work, and make your way to the park. Portland Park is manicured. There are like planted rows of trees. There was a water feature. It's basically a fountain. It's not currently running. Apparently, it's not like some condition or other is not happening that makes it spring. Like maybe it's the wrong time of year, or the waters need to be higher or something. But there is a fountain, and with little like pads of greenery growing on it. There are currently 5 grumpy-looking geese waddling around it or nesting in it. Do you have,
Well, I suppose
there's
it
a lot
makes
of
a change
geese
from
around at the
seagulls.
Are these the?
Yep.
Well, give me 10 minutes. I want to know if these are magic still, because I have concerns.
moment. Okay.
What are you worried about? They're not going to explode, are they?
That is exactly what I'm worried about.
While the rest of you sort of get ready and start getting your buckets and spades and piling together sand, ready to start making your sandcastles, Scamp, you just like draw in your colouring book for a little bit, and as it finishes, you kind of blink, and that curious layer of extra sight comes on you. Corzin, glimmering with magic from primarily the eye belts, but like the magical swords and everything. Celestia, nothing.
Do these geese look weird from the point of view of the eye belt?
Do the geese look weird from the point of view of the eye belts? Roll a nature check.
Okay. That's a 15.
As far as you can tell, these are pretty standard Jovan geese.
Well,
There's actually like something curious. There's like a little. Actually, no, there is like a little weird like gold ring on the inner part of their irises, but that's about it.
I mean, it's a little bit earlier for them to have flown south, but other than that,
the Scamp, however, as you finish, you see Corzin's glowing. Celestia's not glowing. Clara has a weird look to her, like some part of her. She's definitely shows up magic to you, but it's like you're seeing one face of a cube. It's weird, like you can't quite put your finger on it. You see that while this is happening, Saran has been moving around. Has been doing something similar, like moving around her small little tokens in the sand, and is making like small little coloured lights appear above them, and those are obviously showing up magic as well. The puzzle box, sadly, does not show up magic to you.
Boo!
But okay, so 6 things do show. Well, at least 6 things show up magic. Obviously, Marjorie does. The geese all have a faint aura of transmutation about them. Something changey.
But not likely to explode.
They might change again, but you don't know if they're likely to explode. It doesn't seem to be that kind of magic. And let's see, the shattered remnant of Brannigan's blade is still shimmering with a little bit of leftover magic as well, actually.
Okay.
And Jeffrey's new veil has
Oh,
a
no.
weak little, has a fairly weak little effect coming off it, which you identify as somehow relating to illusion.
Oh no. Jeffrey, can I just have a go on looking at your veil? You don't have to take it off. I just need to give it a little poke and do a little bit of magics. It won't hurt it.
Jeffrey comes over and just sort of sits in your lap.
Oh.
Points to himself as if wanting stroking.
Oh yes, of course.
I will cast
Grooming
Identify.
Jeffrey while you cast Identify. Okay.
What has Jeffrey bought?
This is the perhaps dramatically named Veil of Shadows. It is. It allows the wearer. It requires attunement. It allows the wearer to do two things. Actually, two things. First of all, they can hide as a bonus action if they can't do that already. Secondly, they can use an action if within a place that is that is at least dimly lit or darker, so nothing brightly lit, to turn invisible. They must end their turn somewhere else that is dimly lit or darker to stay invisible. If they end their turn in a somewhere bright, then the invisibility dispels. If a bright light source is shone on them before the start of their next turn, they also become visible. It's basically like it seems to like pull shadows around you to make you seem invisible, but like a stiff light will break it. A strong light will break it.
This is
Cool.
totally safe for Jeffrey to have. There will be no consequences to Jeffrey having this.
Absolutely none.
That is that you rolled a 1 on the is there a minor magic item here? And the answer was yes.
He has more magic items than we do now.
So we're continuing
this
to
is
stack
lovely,
enchantments on Jeffrey.
You've done very well.
Jeffrey will presumably figure out how to use this on his own. But if you need
I'm sure
to,
Friend will help.
yeah, especially once you learn this, where he goes, oh, all right then. I'll
I
see what
think
I
you
can
can
do with
probably help Jeffrey with that.
Yeah, yes, I'm sure we can. By the way, roll 2d100s.
Oh no.
Oh dear.
56. 57. That's worrying.
Oh, weird.
Ooh, okay.
Yeah, that's likely to be
so-
the same thing, which is potentially
no,
a problem.
Not today,
Oh, no,
they
it's
aren't. Okay, I want you to roll 1d6 twice, please.
2.
Okay.
2.
Okay, and then okay, 56 and 57, huh?
Yes.
Okay, and roll. Oh boy, roll 2 more d6s, please.
4 and 2.
Okay. 2 bad things could happen.
Oh,
One
no.
of them will be extremely bad for you. One of them will be extremely bad for someone else.
Oh no.
Oh no.
You don't know what the duration of this badness will be, but those are your options. You need to one can be put on a creature within 60 feet of you. One will affect you. I would say that you can either feel a sort of burning, almost an evil eye sensation building to be inflicted upon someone, or you feel... Roll a d4.
Ooh, where my D4's gone? Hiding. Come here, you bugger. 4
your right leg get very stiff.
Oh, no.
Is Marjorie around?
Marjorie is there.
Does it feel like something I could throw at Marjorie?
It does.
There's also a fuckload of geese around.
Yeah.
There's also a fuckload of geese around whose reality you're not 100% certain of. So it's up to you.
Oh, I feel mean if I just explode a goose.
Mwah.
Potentially.
And not your familiar.
Well, Marjorie I can bring back, and she's unhappy as a pug.
True.
Marjorie, I'm sorry about this. I promise to make you something with wings again soon.
Okay.
And
you
whatever it is.
turn
on
the
Marjorie.
evil eye on Marjorie. Marjorie looks up at you and their eye flashes and their whole body ripples. So,
Sorry.
your right leg is not turned to stone for an unknown period of time. But you have now cursed Marjorie. Marjorie's shadow vanishes. It's like light just passes through her. When she waddles up near the water, no reflection. Also, you need to know this. Marjorie is cursed to be harmed by the touch of silver.
What, forever?
Until such time, you don't know how long until.
Okay.
But that is the curse you have laid upon Marjorie.
Wow.
It's not immediately devastating to Marjorie, but she's at the very least vulnerable to damage from silver weapons, and has no shadow or reflection.
Marjorie, you don't have a weird thirst for blood right now, do you?
Marjorie gives you a look as if to say, "I have a thirst for your blood, but it's mostly as retribution."
Oh no. I'm sorry. I was worried about hurting people.
Marjorie pads over and gives you a reluctant lick on the forearm.
Well, I'll make you into something with wings soon, okay? Okay.
I forget how brutal Table Fables gets with some of these.
Yeah.
It does leave the durations up to me to decide, though.
Fun.
Is
Okay.
Marjorie a vampire and or werewolf now?
You don't know. Those are the only things you're aware of. She does not seem to be being burned by the sun.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah.
When she was taking damage, she'd just pop like a soap bubble. So.
Yeah.
Yeah. I didn't roll her hit points as the pug.
They're not high.
Oh, I rolled a 4. I think you get to roll for familiar.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you do. So, yeah. So now if she gets hit by 2 silver coins, she'll explode.
That's so dumb.
Maybe don't get her to hold your purse.
Watch her go around as the pug, finding silver coins to eat so she can make it end and be something else.
Okay, so you settle into a lovely time building some sandcastles.
We should roll for how good our sandcastle is.
Yeah,
Please,
definitely.
everyone, roll me. I think this is a dexterity. You have a choice of dexterity or intelligence for your construction.
Oh.
I will go with dexterity for this one. I think Corzin and Little Corzin are going to be attempting something kind of fancy.
Celestia also attempts something fancy, but she got 11, so it's not very good.
I also got 11.
Oh,
Jeffrey
we make
got a
equally
4.
shit sandcastles.
Yeah, no, I only got a 9 with that one, so it's
Unfortunately, Little Corzin managed to get a 14. So together, you do manage to make probably the most impressive sandcastle.
there are turrets.
Yeah, there's turrets. You use you use your new tankard to help make some little bits to go up on it.
Serious dad sandcastle building.
Oh yeah.
Clara is building a sandcastle with Saran. Saran is doing a lot of the successful work. Clara's attempts are a little too ambitious and keep crumbling. It's kind of disappointing, but
Keep at it. You're almost there with it.
I'm sure I'll get
Jeffrey
it
got
eventually.
a 4, so I think Jeffrey's doing what Stitch does in Lilo and Stitch and just making a heap and putting a leaf on top.
Ha.
Yep, pretty much.
Aww.
Marjorie.
Oh my god,
uh,
Jeffrey and Stitch as a comparison is
Ah.
perfect.
Roll for
I want to
Marjorie.
do art in the Lilo and Stitch style now.
Yes.
Roll for Marjorie assisting Jeffrey.
Oh no. What's Marjorie's intelligence?
At this point, probably -4.
That's a -2 then.
Jeffrey builds a mound, and Marjorie tries to dig out more dirt with her little puggy paws and kicks the mound over.
Oh no.
No, Marjorie.
It is thus rendering Clarence Rand's castle the second saddest castle. Worse even than the one Scamp and Celestia are building.
I make them all have little rainbow lights on them.
It does add a lot. Seeing you do this, Rand takes 10 minutes and makes little rainbow light, little coloured lights appear on her one as well. After a moment, kind of looks around, sticks a tongue out at you for an instant, and then goes back to buttressing up. You want to put more supports in, like that. Yes.
Who is she instructing?
Little Clara. Sorry, little Clara. Clara. Who is little?
Oh, cute.
Clara's nodding, and despite the failed sand architecture, does seem to be able to let her hair down a little and enjoy this.
Making building sandcastles is very technical over there. So put lumps on so it stands up, don't you?
Yep.
More lumps. It needs more lumps.
I have another lump here.
See if you
there
can
you
find
go.
any
This side
seashells.
needs more lumps.
Oh, you get into a lump building contest with Jeffrey and Marjorie.
Build the biggest lump.
Which Jeffrey and Marjorie keep losing because Marjorie keeps kicking it over due to her complete lack of puggish coordination.
Oh. Oh, Marjorie.
You start to tire after a little while. But the children and animals continue building.
I've
Leave a little
100%
windmill
brought my
on
cat
top of
with
the castle we make.
Yeah. And there is a little bit of time that comes after you've... Just after a little bit... there's a little bit of time that comes when everything... when the Clara and little Corzin are busy building their sort of joint sandcastle and trying to get the best of both worlds going on.
They build a sandcastle together.
Yeah, there's Saran kind of seems to have reached her limit of endurance and is sat on a little dune with the rest of you. Jeffrey and Marjorie are trying to beat the kids with complete ineffectiveness.
I've got a cat on me and I'm using it as an excuse not to move and
Course,
plucking
it will be
away
encouraging,
vaguely
but
at some
won't take
instrument.
Yeah, you see that a lot of people. Frankly, it's impossible for you not to attract gazes as people pass by. But they seem to sense that autograph intrusions are not acceptable right now, especially after one point when a seagull comes down and starts aggressively fluttering nearby as if to try and take something. Stormy lazily looks up, and 2 bolts of lightning jet out of her back. One misses and turns a little bit of Santa glass. The other hits the seagull, who just flutters away.
Oh yes, you're very clever.
Oh, we can use that glass as for this one over here.
You take the little glass cone and put it on top of one of the towers.
Very clever. I pat the cat.
It's still
Yeah.
hot.
Lightning cat tends to dissuade casual crowds. It's good to see her play.
Yeah, it is. Well, there was a time not that long ago where I was worried that this couldn't happen anymore, and that would have been sad.
Yeah, so he's kind of looking wistfully at Clara. Yeah. Rare thing when you've got a life like that you get to scoop back a crumb of childhood. Lights up a pipe of tobacco, may I add, but...
Yeah. She's obviously not going to have a normal or a typical childhood, but I hope at least that there is some semblance of a childhood that she can still have.
You see Saran nod firmly.
Regent knows she deserves it.
Too many have to grow up quickly.
Yeah. Still.
You too,
She nods.
Privately. Not... I never want to talk over Clara's head, because... Fuck knows, she knows herself. But she's like me in that she doesn't always care about herself, so just privately, is she okay?
Saran frowns. I don't know.
Okay.
I am trying to respect her boundaries.
Good.
She is willful, which is good. Stubborn.
Which is also good.
Not inclined to share burdens.
She's not so good.
I think the only thing we can do in that case is just demonstrate that it's all right, and if she chooses to, she can. Because I don't
But she
think she's
doesn't
had
have
that
to.
choice. No, of course not. But I think, well, she hasn't really had a choice for a long time.
I look at Saran, she's doing a face, isn't she?
She is.
You don't have to answer this if this is personal. But are you okay? You look funny. As I say, no obligation.
I am thousands of miles from home. Everything is different. I am somewhere that was only a dot on a map.
Yeah, that feeling.
I don't know. I started traveling with her for my own interests. Everyone needs a gang, as we said when I grew up. She didn't have one, and that Nychanya troop, well, but she has never had a gang until she met you.
Seems to me that you don't have a gang either.
She nods to Clara, but also nods in acknowledgement.
I mean, I got you that jumper to play silly buggers, don't get me wrong. But if you do right by Clara, then we're friends.
Agreed.
That's how it works. If you respect her and want the best for her, and don't treat her like a child, then we're friends. And if you love her like we do, then we're friends.
She hesitates.
No rush or pressure, nothing.
I don't know. There is a lot I don't know.
Beginning of wisdom of sorrow of heart.
What I know is that a few months ago, what I wanted was to be back in the city with servants again, a warm bath, status. And that hasn't changed. But now I also have other things to be concerned about.
Something's bigger than all that, darling.
I mean, that depends on the servants. Some of them can get quite big.
Shut up.
Also, priorities can change rapidly.
Yeah, it's funny. You remind me a lot of me when I first came up here.
Raises a slender eyebrow.
It's weird. I had completely different priorities, and I don't know, I joined up with people because it would help me. Same thing. I had ideas about the world because of a certain place I'd lived. But I didn't know anywhere else, and I just found out that completely different things were important to what I'd thought. I was wrong about a lot of things. And yeah, it's funny. I'd grown up being told that being wrong was bad. But actually being wrong was the best thing in the world. That's probably bollocks, but be wrong. Enjoy it. You'll find out the few things that you were right about. Or maybe I'm wrong again, then you're already right about everything. I don't know you that well.
I am, of course, right about everything.
Me too. Constantly. I've never been wrong in my entire life.
A small smile. It is at least well phrased bollocks.
That's what's important. I'm
That
a
too
songwriter
sometimes is
after
a
all.
beginning of wisdom.
If I stop phrasing things well, the captain will sack me. Wouldn't be a very good shantyman if I didn't phrase my bollocks well, would I?
Well, I mean, judging by the bollocks that's on this drinking vessel here, I don't think you're out of a job just yet.
Those are some fine bollocks.
The Saran kind of glances over at them, raises an eyebrow. He's like, oh, I was already raised. Just raise it slightly more. Shrugs. While this is ongoing, I assume small clicking, clacking of panels nearby. Scamp, do you want to roll another intelligence check?
Yes! And I'm going to tides it again. Because that hasn't gone wrong enough times today. Ooh, 15.
Ooh. Celestia, Celestia sees them do this. By the way, if you did.
Oh, can I give them inspiration?
Yes.
Yeah, I'd love to. If I have a D10. She flicks some sand at you, it's rainbow.
Oh, that's an 8. So that makes it a 23.
As you are kind of talking about this, there's a point where, Scamp, you managed to... It's taken you like a solid while, and a couple of encouraging nods and elbows from Celestia, but you managed to get all of the sides lined up. There is now one gold side, one silver side, one jade, one cinnabar, red side, one bronze, and one black onyx side.
Ooh.
As you take a moment to turn it around, the whole thing clicks, and each of the panels flip around in place. They then reveal a red lacquered underside painted with characters that you do not recognise in gold.
Oh.
Oh, what's that? What have you done?
I made it do a thing. Does anyone know this language, or do I have to get the magic book out again?
Does anyone know the language?
Suk Fran looks over. Yes. That is true. Those are true stylizations of, the dialect, one of the East Haldanic dialects.
What does it say?
Can you read it?
Allow me to... Yes, if you look, you can see that each of these panels has a different word or phrase portion on it. From the way these line up, there's space for 3 phrases on each face. And at this point, I need you all to look at the Discord.
Yay!
Ooh.
So, each of these is one phrase.
So sorry, this is not like a story whimsical thing, but could I persuade you to pass me my phone wire?
Oh, yes.
Like I'm nearly out of batch. It's going to die before I look at it. This is what you tune in for, stowaways. Us passing each other our phone chargers on air. There we go.
There we go. So there are a series of phrases. Each face needs to have 3 phrases on it. I'm going to read these just in the order of which I've sent you.
Okay.
So these are: show us the path to wisdom. Grant our sailors safe passage. May our people be industrious. And keep faith with our elders. And act with justice and good counsel. And drive our enemies before us like cattle. Let the warmth of the skies be upon us. And bring light to those we govern. May we learn the lessons of those before us. May our nets be bountiful. May we be as charitable as the sun. May our kinsfolk be loyal. And the rains come freely upon parched lands. Help us see the path to victory. Guide our family in the rituals. May our plans be undiscovered. Build our walls high and sturdy. And act with unity for the betterment of all. There are 6 faces to this cube. Because it's a cube.
Okay.
What are we supposed to do? I don't understand.
So the panels can be slided around so you can essentially mix and match the phrases. I'm slightly abstracting the exact panel sliding, but it looks as though you can probably arrange these into 6, so that the phrases are. So you can arrange them so that there are 3 phrases on each face. Right now, they are kind of like, the first face is, show us the path to wisdom, grant our sailors safe passage, may our people be industrious. And then the next phase would be, and keep faith with our elders, and act with justice, and drive our enemies before us.
Okay.
So you can shuffle them around sort of one phrase at a time, and the goal is to have.
So if we make a full sentence, then
potentially, yeah.
right, okay.
Does this mean anything to anyone? Is this a quote or something, or a prayer, or does anyone know this? I don't know. It reads like a prayer.
The Saran friends, they could be referencing members of the 1,000.
Oh.
But it can vary from region to region who.
Okay.
I don't see the names or titles on there. They would normally have names like, well, the Emperor of the Sky, or
The Shepherd.
the name of the city god.
All those things seem like something you might ask a deity for.
How do we know an order?
Well, there's 6 ands.
Yeah.
So I'm guessing 6 of them start with and, so I'm guessing that they all come on different faces.
There's 6 Mays.
Yes. Where's the other one? And then what we got? The others.
Show, grant,
show, grant,
help, guide, and build.
Alright, so...
And let.
Yeah, and let, indeed.
So we probably start with one of the ones that's different.
Yes.
Alright, so if you were going to start with, say, for argument's sake, show us the path to wisdom.
Which
then
the ands then follows that. And act with justice and good counsel?
That makes
Feels
sense.
like it, yes.
Is there a may that works with that? May we learn the lessons of those before us?
That sounds wisdom-y.
Yeah.
Sounds wisdomy, doesn't it?
Yeah.
So,
And then
oh dear. Wisdom.
there's 3 that are about sailors, I think.
Well, grant our sailors safe passage.
Grant our sailors safe passage.
May our nets be bountiful.
And possibly, I don't know. And there should be an and with sailors as well, shouldn't there?
Oh.
I'm confused.
Unless that's not what it is.
Maybe
we got
that's
this wrong.
bollocks.
Roll a religion check, anyone who wants to.
I'd
I
like
will.
to, please.
Yes. Ooh.
No.
7.
What was my... I've got an 18 on the
dice.
dice. Religion is intelligence based, isn't it? So that's
Yeah.
19.
It's enough.
8. This dice loves 2s today.
You, Corzin and Celestia, you're not really sure. Scamp, you do remember talking with some of the goblins on the ship about this. So with a 19, you know that 2 of the chief deities that are most commonly worshipped among the 1,000, they're known by different names, but they are title-wise the Emperor of the Sky and the Empress of the Sea. And the Empress of the Sea kind of has dominion over all things water.
Okay, so
and they
rain
usually
as
have
well.
usually have a separate god for like the place where they live and their family.
Okay.
So 4 separate gods.
And there are 6 faces, so there's probably a couple that you rolled a 19, so you don't get all 6.
So it's sky, water,
Sun.
family,
Oh,
place we live. Is that what I got?
Yep, and then 2 more you don't know that presumably
So
corresponds
Sailor's
to
Cove
other
Passage,
things.
maybe rains,
yeah, could be.
nets.
Yeah, sailors, reins, and nets feels like a good match.
Yeah.
Why is my pen not working?
May our
guard our-
kinsfolk be loyal, surely must be family.
Yeah, so guard our
Yeah.
family in the rituals. And
May we learn the lessons of those before us? Is that family?
We
Could
thought
be.
that might be wisdom.
Oh, that might be
Yeah.
wisdom, yeah.
Right, so may I...
Oh, and keep faith with our elders, maybe.
I've lost track.
Okay.
Start again. May our people be industrious, was it? Oh, wait, no.
No, it was
Our
guard our
kinsfolk
family.
be loyal.
Yeah.
Do that. So may our kinfolk be loyal and keep faith with our elders.
Mm.
What was
Guard
the
our
other
family
one?
in the rituals.
Guard our family the rituals. Where on earth's it gone?
I say,
So at this
twisting the
point-
box and not at all making notes on my iPad.
Ha.
You have-
I've definitely made myself
Yep.
a little document.
You
as
have currently
well.
aligned the following phrases. So you currently have 3 phrases reading. This is from what you've been saying. Show us the path to wisdom. Act with justice and good counsel. May we learn the lessons of those before us. Grant our sailors safe passage, and the rains come freely upon parched lands. May our nets be bountiful. And your something. And
Guide our
keep
family
faith
in
with
the
our
rituals.
family
Yeah.
in the rituals, and keep faith with our elders. May our kinsfolk be loyal.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, there's what about the betterment of everyone and charity. So those seem like they might go together.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Definitely.
Maybe as charitable as the sun and act with unity. What could go with that? The warmth of the skies? Because we've got the sun. And
Be
then
as charitable as the sun.
Yeah.
Oh, I
the
don't
warmth
know.
of the
There's
sky
something
be
that
upon us. Maybe it was, yeah.
there's something that must go with our. May our people be industrious as well. May our people be
Build our
industrious and help us see path to victory. Definitely could go together, couldn't they?
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh wait, there's another one about light. That might go with the sun. Hold on, let's go back a bit here. Not sure
Let the
about
warmth of the skies be upon us. Maybe
Yeah.
be as charitable as the sun,
Yeah. And
and act for the unity and act with unity for the betterment of all.
was that?
I'm losing track, gang, hugely.
Yeah.
So, in terms of what you currently have not used, may our people be industrious, act with justice, drive our enemies before us, warmth of the skies, bring light, charitable as the sun, see the path to victory, plans be undiscovered, build our walls high, act with unity.
Okay.
I
How
don't
about
know.
If worst comes to worst, if you can suggest these and see if the box opens.
yeah? So what about we're starting with a letter. So let the warmth of the sky be upon us and bring light to those we govern. May we be as charitable as the sun.
Okay.
Because those are all skies and warmth and light.
Yep, that makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
I think building our walls high, our plans being undiscovered, and driving our enemies might
Yeah, that
also
feels.
go together.
Yeah.
Those feel similarly creepy.
They do. Awful. What are the last ones? May our people be industrious. Where's the and gone?
Surely, may our people be
And act
industrious
with
might go with
unity.
build our walls high.
That could work also.
If they're industriously building walls.
Yeah.
And maybe act with unity.
Okay, Scamp. So what have you got now?
Okay, so we have show us the path to wisdom and act with justice and good counsel. May we learn the lessons of those before us.
Okay.
Grant our sailors safe passage, and the rains come freely upon parched land. Where's it gone, the other one? May our nets be bountiful.
Mm-hmm.
Guide our families in the rituals, and keep faith with our elders. May our kinsfolk be loyal. Let the warmth of the skies be upon us, and bring light to those we govern. Maybe we be as charitable as the sun. May our plans be undiscovered and drive our enemies before us like cattle. Build our walls high and sturdy. I feel like that might be different. We should swap that one with victory, actually.
Yeah, that makes more sense.
I might have written that down wrong. I'm going to switch that one for victory. Which
So
makes the
reread that,
last
please?
one... I'll read that again. May our plans be undiscovered and drive our enemies before us like cattle. Help us see the path to victory. Well, now I'm thinking maybe help.
Which therefore, by the process of elimination, if you've skipped that into place, means that your last piece says, build our walls high and sturdy. May our people be industrious and act with unity. Am I correct?
And act with the... Yeah. For unity, for the betterment of all.
As you click the last piece into place, the box lifts out a small series of chimes. Ding, ding, ding.
Now, are those good chimes, or have we fucked up and it's going to explode?
Not sure.
And you feel a little weird, actually. Your hands feel a little weird.
Oh.
As the box starts to get cold.
Uh-oh.
Oh, really cold. The surfaces of the box cover over with a thin layer of rime, of fine ice, and your breath mists up and sticks on the box, seeming to crystallize. The little crystallized whirl from your breath flows over to the box, swirls around it as if in a tiny blizzard.
That's odd.
That's very strange.
Do you feel any different?
To touch it.
It's mostly
touch
mostly
it.
quite cold. Okay. Touching it, it's not quite you probably shouldn't lick it, but it's not quite cold enough to freeze your fingers just by holding
I
it.
said that. I want to lick it so bad.
Roll a wisdom save.
No, your tongue will stick to it. Don't do it.
2, I lick the box.
Your tongue sticks to the box.
You fool. I'm not helping.
Hang on. Has anyone got... Right, I think I've got some wine here. Hang on.
Okay. You pour a bit of wine on.
Yeah.
Scamp, your tongue unsticks, and then the wine swirls around the box and freezes into place, and you can just make out a symbol starting to form in the ice on one face, on the frozen wine.
Oh.
Get
The
some of
rest
the
of it is still
liquids.
swirling.
Put stuff on it.
All right.
More
Sorry,
wine!
I'm not sacrificing my whiskey to this. I'm just not.
Well, I can put some more wine in there, but yeah.
I guess water will do too.
I prestidigitate some frost off it.
You just shape pieces of just cut pieces of frost off the box. You mean?
Yeah.
Yeah, just
Yeah, just siphon them off. I can also warm stuff up if I melt it a little bit.
yeah. Okay, you do. The water it melts and drips. The drips kind of fall about halfway to the ground, return back into flurries of soft snow, and come back and reconnect with the box.
Oh, it's a really cold box.
Okay,
Oh.
we need more because there's a symbol starting to show up here.
All right. Well,
We need more liquid.
all right. Well, I've got the wine, but would seawater work just as well?
That's
It's hard.
very good
It
idea.
doesn't freeze easily. Do we have? Hold on. I've got water here somewhere.
There is
Yeah,
a
some
fountain
water.
with a series of somewhat irritated-looking geese in it nearby.
I'm going to put the box in the water.
Okay, you take the box over to the water, so the geese.
Please don't explode.
As soon as you drop the box in, the water immediately explodes into a flurry of diamond dust, fine ice powder. It actually consumes all of the water in the fountain. The geese panic and fly away.
Not actual diamond dust, though.
Sorry?
Not actual diamond.
Not
dust.
actual diamond dust, but they're kind of very fine ice you get. Very fine snow. So yeah, it covers... so the fine ice powder, first of all, covers the surface of the puzzle cube and reshapes into a series of symbols on the 6 different faces.
Oh, we all copy them out.
Oh yeah. So at this point, let's go into this. The remaining ice, however, swirls around you and settles out on the park in front of you.
Well,
as an elaborate scene in miniature, depicting a walled city, a valley, and a mountain. This is actually this does start to attract a bit of a crowd from people who've been keeping their distance and like periodically glancing over, and they're just like, whoa. They're a little afraid to go too close though. What with the like weird little localized blizzardy thing happening. The scene, upon closer inspection, appears to resemble an elaborate game board. It depicts a path leading from a stately palace with a little altar on through a stylized walled city to a village surrounded by rich fields of icy wheat and paddies of icy rice, and then to a deep valley before a river and a high mountain. The path terminates at the mountain, atop which an icy dragon, like it's about the size of Corzin's boat, like a little Corzin's boat.
Hang on, how has this worked?
So basically,
I missed a vital step.
So the ice, all of the water in the fountain turned to snow and has reshaped into an elaborate sort of game board / diorama made of snow in front of you. There's a little icy dragon the size of the Corzin's toy boat, curled on top of the mountain, gazing benevolently down on the board. There are also playing pieces on the board.
Fun!
Most of which are made of whitish ice, and all of which are goblins, hobgoblins, or bugbears. One of them depicts a berobed woman carrying sticks of incense. One of them is a mustachioed man, followed by a mule laden down with heavy sacks. One is of a handsome man dressed in revealing clothing and carrying a fan. One is of an armoured bugbear woman holding a spear. One is of a figure with a series of tools, mostly chisels and hammers, at a belt over an icy apron. And all 5 of these pieces start in the city. So I'm going to say that there are this board appears to have several different zones. The palace, which has a little altar, the city, the village, the valley, the river, and the mountain. And there seems to be a progression leading from one way, from the city to the mountain. There are 5 pieces. The incense-carrying woman, not 100% sure what that is, but you would guess the priest or priestess. The trader with the mule with heavy sacks. The handsome man, who we're going to call the courtesan, in revealing clothing. The soldier, or the warrior, the armoured bugbear woman, and the artisan with the chisels and the hammers at their belt. There are 2 pieces which are not white, however. One is a crystal clear depiction of a hobgoblin woman in fine robes with an elaborate headdress riding on horseback. She appears in the temple palace and starts riding the tiny horse, like little glass ice horse, which starts like moving animated with horse-like little motions, attempting to ride out of the palace into the city, only for a new piece to materialize made from the dark ice that came from Corzin's wine. It appears to be some manner of minister or bureaucrat dressed in a formal robe and wielding a clipboard and pen.
Oh no!
As the rider attempts to leave, he holds up the clipboard and shakes his head, blocking her from leaving. Now the cube has symbols on 5 faces. A bundle of incense, a set of scales, a fan, a spear, and a crossed hammer and chisel. The 6th face bears more writing in Chu, which Saran kind of peers over and translates. Only with the dragon's counsel may the princess rule.
Ooh. Oh,
This
okay.
appears to be your turn. The dark piece of the minister or the bureaucrat is blocking the princess's way.
Have you played this game before?
Saran shakes her head and shrugs. This one,
Well-
Clara and little Corzin have both come over to look.
So the goal is that we have to get her to the castle with her council, yes?
Yes.
Think
Could
so.
we distract the bureaucrat with the courtesan?
That is my instinct. That is exactly what I was about to say. We
Okay,
should
how do you want to
do.
use
Will that
this?
work?
I don't know, should we find out?
Cool.
Yeah,
Let's try
let's
to-
try it.
Do you
Try
just
the
move
courtesan.
them like pieces? Like, can you just...
Well, we can turn the
Do you want to try and
face.
pick one up, or
Yeah.
up to you? How do you want to do to interact with this? Just describe
the
what you do.
symbols on the thing, aren't there?
Yes. Okay, you're gonna try pushing the cube.
Yeah.
Okay, you tap the cube, and the courtesan displays his elaborate fanning his face, and walks out of the palace through the city streets and over to the minister.
Celestia's still pipe hanging out her mouth, goes, I must get a fan.
Starts fanning
Yeah.
himself dramatically. At this point, the minister looks over, like loosens the top of his robe a little, and walks into one of the tiny into one of the tiny ice houses
This game
With-
is amazing.
with the courtesan. Both pieces disappear. Or actually, no, they don't disappear. You just see the minister locked in the embrace of the courtesan. But the the sort of dark wine ice drains, leaving like a sort of translucent minister piece in place. The princess starts riding forwards. She manages to get into the city, and however, before she can get to the city, before she can get out of the city and onto the village, the black ice reforms as what seems to be a piece or depicting some sort of grasshopper, or in fact a locust.
Oh,
It's
no.
placed down in the village, and tiny wine-coloured locust ice things start coming down out of the little snowflakes around and like devouring the icy grains.
Oh dear.
Okay.
Angry little ice people come out of the village huts and start rioting, like holding burning torches and sticks.
Well, this is getting very dramatic.
Yeah.
What are our
Right.
options again?
So the fan is now wiped out on the faces. So you still have the incense bundle, the scales, the spear, and the hammer and chisel.
What are we feeling?
Well, maybe the sort of religious one could pray
Yeah,
for an
maybe
end to it. The trader could maybe bring goods. The soldier
true.
could like quell the people, but that doesn't sound like a good option. And I'm not sure what the artisan could do here.
My brain is screaming the religious one.
Okay.
All right.
I don't know. I'm not sure though.
Clara frowns. A good leader should be pragmatic and wise.
Well, what about the scales then? If there's a shortage of food, trying to divide what there is evenly.
Well, the scales is the
point.
trader, isn't it? So it would be bringing in more food.
All right, that could work as well. If there's a
it's-
shortage,
Yeah, that was right, wasn't it? The trader was the scales.
Yeah, the trader seems to match up to the scales, and you can see
Okay.
there's the little white ice figure with the donkey laid with sacks.
Okay, should we try that?
Yeah, I suppose they need food, don't they? Look at them.
yeah, let's try that.
You turn the cube and tap onto it, and the little trader comes to life, walks with his donkey laden down with sacks up to the village and starts unloading sacks of tiny ice grain. The villagers collect it in bowls, they cheer, hey, and move away as the locust swarm moves on and turns, again, the piece turns translucent. The princess continues her ride forwards.
Does anyone else think this is adorable?
I absolutely love this. This is amazing.
The cutest shit I've ever seen.
However,
Fantastic.
there's a cracking on the hill on one side of the valley, and out of it comes, again made of this wine-coloured ice, a fierce-looking, well, as far as you can tell, an probably like some sort of ogre. It's like it seems to be twice the size of the other pieces, and it's covered in like in armor, possibly made from like wood or rushes and a bit of metal, and is holding a huge club and sort of blocks the way, waving its club threateningly. You can hear tiny voices. The princess is once again blocked.
Would this be a good one for the soldier?
Yeah, I feel like it needs attacking, doesn't it?
Yeah, the priest might be able to do something religiously. I don't think the artisan could help. Let's go soldier. That makes sense.
Okay. You tap the spear, and the little bugbear soldier woman like raises her spear, and a bunch of other of 5 other little bugbears with spears come out.
Oh, thank goodness! I was a bit worried about her.
They jog forwards, surround the ogre. There's a short battle in which they don't actually defeat the ogre. They drive the ogre back into its cave as the princess rides on. Before those pieces also turn translucent. The princess seems to be doing well. There's a little bridge across the river leading up the mountain, but
oh no!
The tiny snowflakes form a cloud, and a tiny ice lightning bolt, strikes the mountain, and boulders rumble down the side and crash into the bridge, shattering it, leaving a mound of huge ice boulders in the way.
Oh no!
Oh, this has got to be the artisan, surely.
Yeah,
we need a new bridge.
Sense.
Obviously, what do you think, little Corzin?
Okay. I think the new bridge would be great.
Great.
Tap the hammer and chisels. The artisan comes out with like sort of hobgoblin whiskers and rolls their sleeves up, kind of. Yeah, I see the problem. Starts like furiously hammering and chiseling, like a team of the villagers from before come out, and they start breaking down the blocks into the boulders into tiny blocks and building a new bridge.
See, this is why you have to be nice to people, because then they do things for you.
Aww.
They wouldn't have helped if we hadn't been nice.
And the princess crosses and starts to go up the treacherous little path with her horse up that curls around the mountain, but the purple sort of wine ice fills the cloud around it and becomes a treacherous storm. There is now just like tiny hail and tiny wind and rain assaulting her, and she seems to be stopped, unable, like she's gotten off the horse and is trying to lead it forwards and doesn't seem to be able to get any further.
And there's only the cleric left.
Pretty much.
Well, we had the blessing of the sun in the poem.
Okay, so you press the little icon of the incense, and the little priest, the lady, waddles over to the altar, sets down the little incense, burns it with tiny frosty flames, and the wine-coloured storm cloud clears as the little princess starts riding walking her horse the rest of the way out. But as it clears, it expands outwards. The whole scene shatters into a blizzard, which swirls around you and encases your entire group in a 6-sided cube of ice.
Oh no!
So both of the children, Jeffrey, Marjorie, all 4 of you, Saran, Molly, I guess. Yeah, Molly's here as well. I was like, this has started to get a little bit involved as a game.
I'm into it. Let's carry on.
The cube you're carrying, Scamp, goes blank as well. But the icy walls of the cube around you shift, twist, and turning like the puzzle box, until one side seems to reflect a rough mountain face leading upward.
Uh-oh.
Ooh.
What do you
We've
wish
got to
do?
fight the dragon.
I want to go up it.
All right. Yeah, let's go.
Okay. You start, as you walk towards the mountain face, it's weird. The floor is also made of ice and shifts you kind of like, those of you who aren't walking, shifts you like backwards towards one wall. It's as if the whole thing is a bit like a treadmill almost. That's controlled by like whoever's walking towards.
You're like walking in place.
So you're all walking in place, but the cliff face, the mountain face starts to get closer to you. Like,
Ah.
Molly goes, right, Corzin, climb on my back. So Saran looks to Clara and says, I don't suppose I can climb.
Oh.
I'll go behind you and keep an eye. Okay, the mountain seems to stretch on forever, except that it actually stretches like 30 feet up and then hits the top of the cube.
I carry my cat.
Yeah, the cat seems to react to this. She's not happy about the cold, but Stormy just starts bounding up the little rock pieces.
Oh, I'm sorry. I
quite
thought you
gracefully.
were sleepy, but you're fine. Clearly, excellent. Quite right.
Okay, so I need, as you're scrambling, so as you start clambering up, the walls, apart from the mountain face, remain intact. But it waits until you're all like a good 10 feet up above the ground and climbing before the floor changes
Whoa.
to a series of jagged shards, presumably to represent falling.
Ah.
Ugh.
Oh, right. These hobgoblins like their games pretty hardcore then.
Apparently so.
I'm having fun. Yeah, let's keep it that way.
Yeah. All right. Let's see how we
okay,
can deal with this.
Clambering up, I need you to make an athletics check each, please.
Okay.
Oh no.
Ooh, that's good.
Natural
16.
20.
Okay.
Oh! It's a 15 on the dice, so 14.
Fucking yeah.
Okay, that is collectively a success. Saran is kind of like a little out of shape, but is making it. Corzin Jr. is hugging on to Molly, who's in pretty good shape. Clara's doing okay. And you manage to keep ahead of the weird treadmill, so none of you fall behind near the weird razor shards at the bottom, ice shards at the bottom. But you hear a sort of cracking sound from above, and you see a weird rippling appear in above on the top of the ice until you realize it's representing some sort of boulders in theory being flung towards you. I need everyone to make an acrobatics check to avoid the debris falling down.
Acrobatics.
Oh
okay.
no. I need to stop rolling this dice. It's really pretty and it rolls badly.
Ooh, that was a dirty 20.
That's a
25.
4.
Oh, 4. Okay. So this is a group success, but Scamp, as the rocks start falling into place, you all kind of pull yourself to the side or press in. Scamp, you're not quite fast enough.
Ow!
And you get crushed into a bit of jagged rock. It's really painful. 18 points of piercing damage. Painful.
Ow.
A little bit of blood freezes onto the ice.
Try and do a healing word before little Corzin sees that they're really injured.
Little Corzin is enjoying the blizzard. This is a gay old day out for him.
I'm gonna roll you some hit points.
Thank you. How much was the damage?
19 was it?
18.
19.
18.
Yeah.
Oh, 19.
19.
hell
Sorry,
are my
18.
hit points
18,
gone?
not 19. My apologies.
Okay. I've got the wrong
You
window
can
open.
put 12 back on, my love.
Thank you.
So you actually take 6. As you are getting higher then, instead of, after a bit of the debris falling, you are struck, there's hail that starts coming down and cold, terrible winds trying to blow you off. You can make, so this is another athletics check, but you can use it either strength or constitution as the base. And add your modifier if you are proficient in.
Ooh.
Basically, if your con is better than your strength,
Substantially.
you
It's
can,
you
More
add your
better than my
proficiency.
strength.
you can use
Strength
that.
is slightly better.
They're both shit.
18.
17, actually.
Okay. And Corzin?
10.
Okay, Corzin, you again you managed to withstand it, but the cold gets to you. Flippin' heck, you do take 19 points of cold damage from the freezing ice that you basically just get a face full of snow that chills much harder than like the snow you're used to.
I can
19.
do 5 different things with prestidigitation at this level, can't I?
Yes.
I'm going to warm up little Corzin's jumper, Clara's jumper.
Yeah, good job
else
we
to
had
worry
these,
about?
actually.
Scamp.
I'm fine. I'm warm-blooded.
Actually, yeah, you are. I mean, you are fine. You're also little, and I'm worried about you. How's Saran looking? Is she looking sad?
Saran is looking miserable but sturdy.
I'll give her some warmth
Oh,
and a wink.
feels
And
the sudden warmth and gives you a nod.
yeah. Causing because it's his birthday.
Thank you.
You all get that little bit of extra warmth, especially.
I didn't want the small child taking cold damage, and then I realised I could do 5, so I might as well do all of you.
That's
And
fair.
you, with that, however, a couple more minutes of climbing, you reach the top of the cliff face. You reach what seems to be a ledge, and as you climb up, and the ledge shifts down. It's a very weird experience. The box shifts around, position around you, to become a ledge before an icy wall, complete with a crevice that resembles the opening to some sort of natural cave.
Ooh,
Dragon's
weird,
lair.
I love a
Still
secret cave.
hear like the beach waves lapping behind all of this.
Honestly, that's a lie. I don't usually like a cave, but because I know this is a pretend one, I'm weirdly excited about it.
There's caves and there's caves, isn't there?
Yeah,
Seems like the
Yeah.
kind of fun cave.
I would agree with you.
Yeah.
Thing.
Alright, let's see what's inside it.
As you step forward to enter, the icy walls crumble and reform in a pillar before you. As the snow swirls around it, the pillar changes into a 12-foot tall humanoid figure, vaguely reminiscent of a bugbear in features, but larger and more muscled. The figure's torso is covered with a coat of overlapping plates, like the scales of a fish, while wide sleeves and skirts allow their limbs movement. A 6-foot blade of clear ice forms in one of their hands. A peaked cap, in the Haldanic style, forms last upon their head, giving them the image of some noble warrior of a culture unfamiliar to most of you. They hold and seem to be waiting.
Hello.
Scamp, meanwhile, the puzzle box shifts.
Uh-oh.
Only 2 of the faces change from blank. One transmutes into an image of a sword in ice, the other to the image of a fan.
I think we can try fighting, or... Well, this was the courtesan, wasn't it?
Yeah.
I don't think that's my strong point. Celestia?
Clara coughs. You probably don't need to seduce Sinoga.
No,
Okay.
I wouldn't have thought so.
Probably not.
I'd hope not. There are children here.
There are children present.
And
There
also,
are 3 children here.
some of us are the children that are here.
So what do we do? Do we just press the button, or
Do we want to fight it, or do we want to try and be nice?
I like the idea of being nice a bit better.
Let's try that.
We could try talking to it.
In the game before, they used swords to fight the ogre, didn't we?
Yeah.
Yes, that's true.
Do we need to do that again, or can we be nice?
Well,
Hello, can we get past? Seem like a nice sort of ogre.
The ogre doesn't seem to acknowledge your words.
I think
He
we need
seems
to
be
press the button.
waiting.
Oh, worth a try.
Sword
Should
or
I press
fan?
the button?
Press the button. See what happens.
Press the fan.
You press the fan. The as you do so, the fan comes out of full on comes out of the pane of ice and transforms into a finely decorated fan made of ice. It's got like patterns on it and everything. Very sort of pastoral, courtly kind of designs. Very much like those classical sort of to draw on our world, very classical sort of Chinese imperial designs.
Pretty.
The ogre immediately bows to half height, sweeping their blade in front of them and to the side. Their eyes do not leave Scamp as they do so.
Okay.
All right. Well, looks like
Hello.
Take care. Ogres offend easily, but they have their own codes they follow.
Okay.
Is there like a fan code for I'm nice?
Clara shrugs a little bit.
Yeah.
I don't think... Frank... Surratt, do you want to... No, not yet to know what now. Ogre doesn't seem to respond. Talking Haldanic to it doesn't seem to matter, and I don't know Ancient Chu as the dialect.
all right. So if we have this fan, is there?
It's not been very wordy thus far. It's all been
No.
doing stuff.
I'm gonna try though. Let's see if me talking, because it's looking at me at the moment because I've got this fan. Hello.
What do you physically do?
What's the ogre doing?
The ogre is bowing. He is bowed to a precise half bow, and his eyes has his eyes on you.
I will attempt to match that bow.
Okay, you match that bow. The ogre narrows his eyes, but stands back up.
Uh-oh.
He gestures to one side, and from the icy floor is conjured a mound of icy coins, jewellery, and gemstones. He seems to be intensely proud of this. The fan, meanwhile, shifts its patterns, showing 3 symbols. A stack of leaf-wrapped buttons, a jewelled ring, and 2 crossed swords.
Is this like treasure?
But is that our sort of return offering? If he likes jewels, should it be the ring?
Ogres are very status-focused. They have things they want, and they have the pitfalls all giants do, but I'm not exactly familiar with the customs here. I think you're going to have to use your wits on this.
Oh dear.
Ring would be my instinct.
But he's already got lots of those things. Is it not a bit... He's got jewels and stuff. So we know that he likes that, but also does that not going to be like casting shade on what they've already got if we give them more of the same?
I feel like buns is an insult.
Yeah. What was the other ones?
Swords. Which could also mean fighting, which I don't think we should do.
I don't want to fight, but like as a gift, a weapon's quite a good one.
Because
it means you trust them not to attack you with it.
That's true.
That is a fair point.
Maybe we try that then.
What are you choosing to do? Ring, buns, or swords?
No,
Oh, my
buns.
instinct is swords.
Let's do it.
We'll go with that then.
Okay. You touch the swords. The fan vibrates a little. Seems to be waiting for you to do something.
Lovely.
Do you have to indicate with the fan?
Or maybe you're supposed to give it to him.
I'm gonna try and very respectfully offer it.
Oh, wow. Okay. The ogre seems a little confused and surprised,
Uh-oh.
but takes the fan. Gestures with it. A huge mound of swords appears.
Okay.
Starts playing with it cheerfully.
Aww.
Looks at you. Looks at frowns from The ogre sheathes their weapon and basically double taps their chest and extends it. Both of their arms. Okay, he's challenging you. This is good.
Oh no. Oh,
No,
good.
this is good.
What?
Whoever is in Ogwai culture, whoever is challenged gets to pick what the challenge is. So you can pick anything.
Okay.
And you just need to
What, it could be
What am
literally
I
who
really
could do the
good at?
biggest pool. What like
Well,
anything.
no.
anything you want. I challenged the Ogwai leader that I fought to chess, which he was terrible at.
Who's good at something?
It literally can be anything.
All right.
Dance off.
If you want it to be a dance-off, it
you're
can be a
really good
dance-off.
with musical instruments.
I am
Well,
very good at musical
like
instruments.
a battle of the bands.
Yes, song battle.
Okay. How do you want to present this to him? You got to do it. We got to do it all without language.
Do a sing. Like just noise sing.
I'm gonna blow me off, Clyde. Have a little tootle.
The ogre seems a little confused. But
Oh yeah, I want a song battle.
Rummages has a look, a sort of slightly side look, as if I did walk into this. Rummages through his.
I don't
his,
mean like that. You
his
said it
pile
could
of
be
treasure,
anything.
Takes out a little flute, which is like far too small for him. It's the only thing he's got. Roll
I
a
do
performance
a
check.
bitch in saxophone solo, off a Clyde solo.
Uh,
God, this dice is awful today. It's an 18. I've got cold
I'm gonna add a
fingers.
Okay,
D4.
well-
Oh, thank you.
It's a 21.
Excellent. 21.
Okay, your fingers are cold.
Starts a little slow for Celestia.
It does a little slow, but eventually you settle into a pretty relaxed sort of so, off the Clyde solo.
It's complex.
The ogre does his level best at hot cross buns
Oh.
for eventually snapping the flute in frustration and
That was lovely.
stepping to one side and gesturing to what appears to be an open passageway behind him. But it's all still in this it's all still made out of ice and snow and
Thank you.
everything.
Lovely playing with you. Yes.
Exactly.
You, as you step past him, he crumbles to snow. The snow
nicely done.
Thank you.
piles up, just turns into a full-on blizzard all around you, blocking out most of the city, blocking out everything except the height of the mountain. On the very peak, you see, now rendered full size, a dragon, not unlike a
There's
Rothator,
a dragon.
whom you once fought. Beautifully rendered white scales, glassy sort of eyes with strangely sort of blue glowing pupils, like little wheels of ice fire. Those distinctive sort of wings with scale feathers reaching back, and interestingly, perched upon his head is a crown that seems to be made of blades, or maybe blades of ice. It's not clear. Everything is made of ice in this. It's really hard to tell. And see, as you... seems to be waiting for you to approach.
I guess we approach.
Yeah,
Step forward,
gingerly.
and he speaks. And it's weird. You hear a voice speaking, but it seems to also layer with words that you understand. So, in front of the... there is also... Empress, you come to seek my wisdom and acknowledgement of the title you claim. Do you not? And a prize from my hoard.
I think that's a yes, isn't it?
Yeah,
Yes.
yeah.
Yes, definitely.
We're so
I
awkward.
accept your challenge, and so I set the terms. The old game of riddles.
Oh,
We
dear.
shall-
You good at riddles?
I pre-warned Bob's a little bit to be
Yeah,
ready for this.
and I looked up lots of riddles and got very annoyed by how dumb they all are.
Nah.
Yep. You must let us play until one loses.
Okay.
He clicks his head. I grow as I get harder, but your warmth will make me soft or vanish into thin air.
That sounds... Right. If we just give an answer, are you going to take that immediately, or can we discuss it?
Yeah, can we talk about it amongst ourselves?
Confer quietly. I have
Okay.
good hearing.
Okay, well...
So could it be water?
Water's my guess, because
That would have been
ice
my
is
guess.
bigger than the water. Yeah.
Yeah. Water.
Okay. Yeah.
Is that
What she said.
technically ice? But yes, I accept your answer. Do you have a riddle to pose me?
Yes, I do.
Oh,
I
I'm
could
glad someone does.
definitely
Fucking hell.
think of riddles. Okay.
This can be as dumb as you like.
Yep.
What begins with T, finishes with T, and has T in it?
Celestia like looks out in the distance. Like the cogs are working.
Teapot?
Yes.
That was adorable.
Novel.
Impressive.
Very well, my turn. I scream without lungs. You may tame me for a while, but in the end I will dash your hopes upon the rocks and bring dry sparks to burn all you hold dear to ash.
Dramatic.
Storm rages around him.
Well, that sounds like the wind to me.
Oh. Yeah,
That
probably.
makes sense.
You're quite good at this. I'm rubbish.
No. Let me just... so sparks to fire. You can tame it for a while. What was the other
It
bit?
screams.
It screams. Does that.
Dashes your hopes upon the rocks.
Well, the waves are worse when it's
Sometimes.
windy. If it's a still
Yeah.
day, you don't get
Yes.
big waves.
Yes. Should we try it?
Let's try wind.
Wind.
Your answer.
Wind.
Damn it. Really, it's been hundreds of years. I should really mix these up. Very well. Do you have another riddle for me?
Yes. Where does success come before work? See, I heard this one and it annoyed me. So
There's a panicked look. In the Jovan alphabet.
where would you put success in an alphabet?
What?
Dictionary.
What?
In a dictionary, the word
Oh, of
success
course.
comes before work.
Right.
Oh.
You see the
Really,
dragon
really
sweating a little
annoying.
bit.
That's the most annoying riddle I've ever heard.
Isn't it awful? It's
I hate
awful.
it.
It's so stupid.
Then quiver! Quiver, Empress, before my third riddle.
Okay.
Long before you I have stood, long after I remain, for all you steal the blood from my veins.
Say it quietly to the others. Is it a tree? Is the blood sap?
Could be.
I mean, we do. So I'm trying to think of anything else.
Storm rages.
I mean, it
The
could,
dragon
also,
waits atop his perch.
could also be like mountains, like mining ore out of mountains.
I mean, it could be a lot of things.
Yeah. That's the trouble with riddles, is there's sometimes multiple answers that all make perfect sense.
Yeah, it's really annoying. Jason's laughing because he wrote a riddle a day for a year once and he understands this pain.
Yeah.
I was so tempted to look them up and nick them.
Just use Jason's
Use
old
my
ones.
own riddles against me.
Trees feels closest, I don't know.
Yeah, but veins is ore. Corzin's right on that.
Yeah.
True. Maybe it is mountains.
Mountains is also they tend to be a bit older than trees and last
Yeah,
a bit
long.
longer.
Well,
That
there's
is true.
the phrase "as old as the hills," isn't it?
There is.
Do you have
Maybe we
that?
can try that.
A mountain's technically correct, as is a tree. So if either's wrong, I'm annoyed.
Yeah, me too. I'm going to be really grumpy.
I think you've got to do this based on your guess of this weird ice dragon's character.
I mean,
He's
the dragon
literally-
spent a lot of time in a mountain.
He's
Yeah.
literally on a mountain.
That also
Like so
makes me
far,
think.
we've had
Wind
wind
and ice.
and ice.
It's fucking mountain, isn't it?
It's not that inventive with the answers. I think we're gonna have to go
This
with
is
mountain.
a white dragon.
Is it mountain, darling?
Thousand, damn it! Very well. What is your third riddle?
Okay, you draw a line without touching it. How do you make it a longer line?
You said draw a line.
Yeah.
Celestia starts
touch-
casually drawing lines in the snow with her shoe. Yeah, I don't understand that one at all.
Maybe it's to do with shadows or. It's. You. A pencil?
What the hell's that?
I
doesn't
don't
make
know, okay? I don't know. I sit on a mountain all day.
You're gonna kick yourself when I tell you.
What is it?
You
What
draw a
is it?
short line next to it. Now the other one's a longer line.
Oh, fuck off.
Oh, of course.
Oh, I hate you. Ugh.
It's awful, isn't it?
Ugh.
It's just
Dragon's
dreadful. It's
like-
it's a really bad riddle, but it
That's a
technically
shit
works.
riddle. I hate it.
Well, so be it. I hereby acknowledge you as Empress, and grant you this my wisdom, that you have learned how to be wise upon your journey, treat your people with kindness, and always act in their best interests, and so you shall maintain the mandate of the heavens. And I suppose one item from my hoard.
Fun.
May it bear you to wisdom and victory.
Oh,
The,
that's so weird.
the,
That's my friend and my sibling. That's
That's
Yeah.
really weird.
the dragon twists a claw and the entire scene swirls into ice and snow
Ooh.
and then sinks down into the puzzle box. But it is covered in a now just like a thick layer of a thick layer of ice just all around it. Although the ice is not even. There's like weird little like prongs and stuff coming out of it.
Ooh. Should try and take the ice off again.
Yeah. Oh,
Yeah, see what happens.
give it a poke.
Yeah.
How do you want to do it? Just like prestidigitation?
Yeah.
You melt a little bit of the ice. The ice bit melts, flows down to another different bit, and hits another of those prongs, refreezes, gets a little bit longer.
Okay. Interesting. I'll do another one.
You shift, as you melt it, bits of the ice, like you melt a prong of the ice, it shifts down, it hits another one, seems to grow longer, or like shifts, or creates a different one in a different place. It's as if like thin, like lattices are extending outwards from the little cube.
Is there a pattern?
I mean, right now the cube is just on the ground, at this stage it's hard to tell. There's clearly some sort of organisation, and it seems to be following along the same few lines.
Ooh.
Guess I keep going.
Yeah.
You spend like a few
See if
minutes
it's a,
melting and
how
readjusting
far
it.
can
settles
this
into a
go?
rhythm.
But like just readjusting it doesn't seem. If there's another puzzle, then rearranging it by melting and refreezing ice doesn't seem to be the trick here.
Okay, I'm just pretending I know what I'm doing.
I'm gonna pick it up.
I've just got magic.
Okay,
Help.
you, this time, as you pick it up, Scamp, I need. Are you wearing gloves?
I don't think I own any.
Cool. In which case, roll a Constitution save, please.
Yeah.
I have got what's that, maths? 13?
Okay, you pull your fingers away, taking only 2 points of damage as it tries to as bits of your skin like are cut on the ice and little threads of blood come out and join onto the ice, forming more of these little like the tiny lattices.
That's creepy.
Okay.
Like blood from each of us?
You're supposed to make a.
Let's try chucking more water at it and see what happens.
Yeah.
Yeah, why not?
There's a little bit of water left in the fountain, like that's starting to
I've
melt.
still got some of the wine left.
Covered in snow. What do you want to do?
Let's chuck some wine and water at it and see what
Alright.
it does. Until the
I'll
pants
little bit
pour
of
some of the
water.
wine on.
Pour some wine on. The wine flows down the side of it and freezes, extending one of the lattices.
Is there any sort of pattern that we can recognise in it?
You not with the amount of. Okay, it's starting to form little lattices first, so it seems to be forming like a shallow arch, like a shallow arch, like two shallow arches that kind of bend slowly upwards.
I'm right in thinking we're near the river, aren't we?
Yeah, you're right next to you're right next to the sea, essentially.
Can we dip it in the sea?
Oh, I've got a bag full of water.
Yeah.
No, you
alright,
don't.
Oh, no, I
That bag-
didn't. It exploded
that bag
into
dis-
geese.
That bag exploded and lost its enchantment because it exploded into geese. You could
Well,
use
how many
another
other
bag to pick up
bags
some
left?
water.
Let's just get any bag. We don't need that much. Let's just move some water.
Alright.
Okay, so do you want to use an ordinary bag or one of your bags of holding?
If I have a bag of holding that's not in use, then one of those.
You can
Otherwise,
shift some things around. Okay, you pick up like a ton of water, like a fair few gallons of water.
Everyone
of
stand
seawater.
back in case the spikes
Okay.
get big.
You tip it on. The spikes do get big as the water goes on. It immediately flash freezes in place, extending the arcs and lattices outwards as you start to see what seems to be a solid, slightly curved beam of water, of ice, extending outwards from the cube, and some almost like tiny spines that kind of remind you a little bit of ribs coming out in both directions.
Is this making a
Okay.
dragon?
You need a lot more water to find out.
Let's find out.
Yeah,
let's get a
let's
lot more
keep
water.
going.
We're either like running back and forth to the river like you're making a sandcastle thing.
Oh, okay,
just
so you're
filling
not,
stuff.
you keep ferrying water from the river onto it.
Yep.
I try and dig a shitty moat at one point. It doesn't work because it never does.
Honestly, with this, if you can get it far enough, it might.
Yes.
Do you want to dig a shitty moat in the sand?
Yes.
For the box?
Yes,
Okay,
absolutely.
you spend like 5-10 minutes digging a shitty moat as you continue boiling water on. The moment that the shitty moat reaches the ice that's already around it, it seems to turn on some sort of almost suction as water is pulled from the river onto the ice and starts flowing up and around it. And you watch as water begins, pulled from the river, starts constructing before your eyes a ship of ice.
Oh, wow.
What?
Masts spear up out of it. Crossbars, sails of seemingly woven ice, rigging, ice ropes, and ice chains. It's not in a style you're used to. It creates a 3-masted junk of the Haldanic style, but it is a full-sized ship made of ice.
So those weren't
This is
ribs,
beautiful.
those were futterks.
It also starts slowly,
Fuck.
sinks over to the side in the sand because you built it on sand.
The
Oh,
Can we
we
push it
should
into
have.
the water?
Yeah, with you probably can get some friends to help shove you in.
Yeah, come on.
Everyone gets gloves or cloth wraps to avoid their blood joining the ship, but you manage to get it into the water and it floats. Like the last few pieces seem to fill out into place.
I'm really glad I didn't do this in my bedroom.
Yeah.
Or I mean, more
No, that-
accurately, your bedroom.
That would have been a problem.
Such a problem.
Little Corzin looks up. Sure. What kind of ship is that?
Looks like it's a Haldanic junk.
Ice. Yeah.
You have acquired the ice barge
What?
of Empress Chube.
What? What have we
Is this a
done?
functional ship? Like, how does this
You
work?
need to crew it, you need to put cannons in it, but you have a ship.
What?
That
What?
is amazing.
Did
We
I
have
just
an
find a
ice
ship in a
ship.
box? What?
Like, can people crew it without getting, like, cold damage? Like, how does this work?
As you discover, after a moment, testing it once it's fully in place, people are able to get onto it and even put, their hands on the ice, although it's a bit cold. There's the slight, you don't want to lick the ice, but it seems that once the ship is finished constructing,
Speak for yourself.
I mean, I want to lick the ice so bad.
and your tongue gets stuck to some ice. But it does appear to be in a normal way. It doesn't, rip your tongue out and use it for construction materials. Yeah, it appears that once the ship is constructed, it remains in place. I will say that over a little time and the identification of the box, a couple of things to save time. Scamp, before this did not show any magic.
I'm guessing
When
it
you
does
ne-
now.
Next time you do take magic, the box is very magic,
Okay.
as is the ship. An identify reveals a command in Haldanic that can only be used by the person who completed the box, the puzzle box, to essentially collapse the ship.
Oh.
The ship cannot be summoned again for 24 hours after it is collapsed. And it also has some other limitations. The ship will self-repair. It will not self-repair. It will assemble itself within 10 minutes, if fully charged, as it were. If damaged, it will slowly self-repair, but not as quickly as it first assembled itself. If it is reduced to 0 hit points, it becomes the box again, and it takes a full week to recharge.
Okay.
Anything on the ship will then go into the waves as well, as all of the ice collapses. It is immune to cold damage. It is vulnerable to fire damage. But so are all ships.
Yeah.
All the ships in this era.
But if it got shot up to bits, we
It
could
will
call it back again.
Yeah, you don't need to take this thing into dry dock to repair.
That's brilliant.
as well.
You can just tell it to.
It will. Oh no! It automatically slowly repairs over time.
This is some good shit.
It really is.
I'll give you some stats in between episodes.
Oh, please, yes.
It's broadly comparable to a fifth-rate frigate with a few differences.
Did we just accidentally get ourselves another ship?
Happy birthday, Corzin!
Wow.
Happy fucking birthday, Corzin.
Happy
You're an
birthday,
admiral
Corzin!
now. Isn't that
Happy
how it
birthday,
works?
Dad.
If you've got
Are
more
we a
than one
fleet
ship,
now? Are we a
Yeah,
fleet?
you're an
Because we got
admiral.
more than one.
I think it's a
Fucking hell.
Commodore, but hey,
no, I like
Commodore
admiral.
Horhace.
Commodore Horhace. Darling.
Wow.
Well, I'm gonna have to get another bullet point in your tankard.
Oh, come on, let's see how it works.
You scramble up into the ship to start getting your bearings, and I think that is where we're probably going to close tonight. We'll come into potentially the other half of Corzin's birthday, the remaining evening and so on, but we can start next time with you exploring your the ice barge of Empress Chubei. You may
So
rename it as you
fun.
wish. That is merely its title. And yeah,
This was lovely.
That's
This is
amazing.
amazing.
Thank you so
time
much.
for a little shopping episode.
Excellent. Oh, this was the best shopping episode. We needed to spend more than one episode on one character's birthday. That's what we
Yes.
needed after that
Yeah.
fight.
So thank you all very much for playing. Thank you all very much for listening. And farewell from all of us here at Flintlocks and Fireballs. Fair seas and natural 20s.
We made it out, it's quite the feat. So now I get a birthday treat. A brand new ship, my son so fair. And birthday cake that tastes of hair?
So gather your muskets, gather your spears, we'll plunder the shores of Calcinea. No kraken, storm or spell we fear, so come and sail with us, my dear.